What's up, Dove Nation? I'm back. All of you. Amy's number one. And perfect because I went to the post office today. Right when it closed, nobody was there. Actually, one person was there. And it's on the way, Amy. Over to Hong Kong. The booklet. Wish I should have a few next to me. I don't. Next time I step out, I will go get it so everybody can see. But good to have everybody here per usual. Always like to start out with some gratitude. I mean, I thought about it today. You know what's crazy is that I really look forward to these, like more so than ever before, like in my life, really. Like it's really special to be here with you guys. It was really special to have Brianna on last time and her being right there in the arena near Steph. Like, and I actually did my own research, and I think I know if she's on right now. I think I know who she's dating. And I think I know who she was talking about was her friend. And let me tell you, if Brianna gets on this live stream, what I wanted to tell her was when I found out who it was that was her friend that she was with, I was like, that's cool, because I know who it is. And like, I really like that person. I've met that person in real life at Chase Center before, and she is a very nice person. So it all comes together. We got Bruce. Oh man, Bruce, I can't wait for you to get the coys. Do me a favor. Do an unboxing video when you get it, will you? Will you do that for me? I'll try and remember to email you this. I'm a little out of sorts here because I did not realize. Matter of fact, I just remembered Steve Kerr pregame. There was a little bit of it. There was a little bit of it on the what am I thinking? On the broadcast. So I have that, and it's going to the channel right now as I speak, if I can just get to it. So that's where we are at the let me see if it passed all the YouTube checks. It did, but then later I got it demonetized one time. I always get it monetized again after I filed a dispute, but it's always that extra step that's just so annoying, and I don't even want to go through that. So I can't show you the video, but you can watch it on the channel, which is odd. Nevertheless, Kerr on Jordan Poole in Steph Curry's absence. What was the quote? It was let's see. You know who else was good in the pregame that I heard on SoundCloud? Mark Daigneault of OKC. He said a lot of good things about how they want to build a system around Shai. I always say Shai because I think of the old R&B group SHIAI. Shai. They don't want to build their system necessarily around Shai. They want to build a system like the Warriors that is interchangeable parts type of thing. So I thought that was really cool to hear that directly from Mark Daigneault. So Mark Daigneault, spell that. OKC head coach, pregame on the Warriors system, and let's call it Shai system. Let's see. So what was the quote that I wanted to find out? Oh, and then there was a Ty Jerome interview that's over here. I also did a video today, which doesn't leave me any time to do a breakdown video. I hate to admit, But let me get this. Oh, we're going to tip off after this commercial. You guys probably tipped off as I speak, but Ty Jerome right here. And then this one's so fun because Zaza had a birthday party, which Klay went to, and he signed an autograph before entering. I only have a picture of that, but Zaza cut his birthday cake and then was like dancing to a CeeLo. CeeLo was there performing, CeeLo Green, and he's dancing with this knife in his hands, probably drunk. And so one of his, I guess, family or friends or family had to like carefully take the knife out of Zaza's head. It's hilarious. You guys got to see that video. It's so funny. So latest videos, Ty Jerome from practice, which I forgot about yesterday, and Zaza wielding a knife while dancing at his own birthday party with CeeLo Green. It was so funny. All right, let me finish this. Went on another tangent there. Let's see. Kuminga starting tonight, so there's that as well. I need to announce that. Jonathan Kuminga gets the start. So it's small ball versus small ball. So hope you understand why that makes sense. Jordan Poole's role without Steph Curry. We don't need anything special. We just need Jordan Poole to be solid and play his game. Don't need anything special. Be solid and play his game. There we go. Playlists. Let's see. Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr, where are you? Injuries. Stephen Curry, Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole. OKC Thunder. And let me save that off. And haven't checked the comments yet. So obviously I am behind on that, but I wanted to get the pregame up before tip off. Oh man. Okay. Kerr Q&As. Curry analysis. Oh, perfect. All right. So let's go grab this. Copy text. Uh-oh. Am I going to be late? They're getting close to tip off. Okay. And one more thing. Ty Jerome. Okay. So Ty Jerome's going to get a lot of action tonight because obviously second unit wise, he'll be in there, as will Donte, and so we'll see how it all works out, and we'll put him in the notes tonight as to what I observe, what you guys observe with the second unit and all of that. Be solid. Let's see. Be solid. Let's see. Andrew Wiggins. Let's see. Let's see. Play more minutes. Okay, just be solid. Just be solid is the word of the day for JP. I think JP everyone is going to play better. I think just because, especially the first game when you really can't take anything for granted. And lots of times the Warriors losing focus is actually Steph's fault, I think. I'm going to be the one that says that. Draymond as well. But now that Steph's gone, the focus should be there. Almost done posting the video. Boom, boom, boom. And then I've got to tweet out the links. I bet you the game started already, huh? Oh, Lord. So slow on this. Let me get this onto Instagram. Okay. All right. Tap here. Oh, got to check and see if my Ty Jerome video made it to Instagram. Let's see. Ty Jerome. Ooh, it never did. What? That's odd. Wait. It's in my Ty Jerome Lamb. That's so weird. Sometimes Instagram stories is so weird. Like it'll show up on this phone and not the other phone and whatever. But just letting you know I'm dealing with some crap right now. Done with that one. Let's get rid of that one. Man, and I still got to write the Looney article, the Kuminga article, and the Bob Myers article, which I hope to get out by tomorrow, but takes up a lot of time trying to get those. Even doing the copy and paste from my Discord workspace. Let's update the box scores. Did I update the standings? How did we do on our day off? We went up a couple notches. Got to play Portland in 2 nights, by the way. And we had OKC here, so we got to stave them off. Great to see Kuminga out there. Great. Cool. That hasn't started yet because there's no box score. You can delete that one. Let's delete SoundCloud. We don't need Twitter, and we'll keep TweetDeck right here for good measure. Ryan Rollins out with they're going to perform surgery on that foot. Aaron Wiggins. Okay, I got to remember these guys. I tipped off 11:49, 11:48, 11:47. Hope you're with me. Jalen Williams picks up right where he left off. Is it the same Jalen? Yep. Lighter skin one. Wow. To tell you the truth, I couldn't tell which one that was. I think it was the lighter skin one. Yep. Oh, both of them was scored. Oh wait, no, it was the darker skin one, and then they get a 3. But Wiggins, our Wiggs, just hit a long 2-pointer, I guess. Oh man. Giddy posts up JP. And there is the lighter skin Jalen, barely. Their skin tone is pretty close still. My gosh. It's hard to tell them but because they're exactly the same height with exactly the same hair. And Klay gets beaten. Oh, and he's mad. I wonder if he's mad at Kuminga. Time to clip that one. Backdoor play. Interesting. How do you screw that up? So I'm missing a few plays right here. Sorry. I'm going to replay that on my end here and just check real quick whose fault that was. They miss a three. Kuminga gets the rebound over Klay. Let's watch. Well, Klay thought it was Kuminga's fault. I think it's Klay's fault. I'd have to watch it one more time. We know Klay has not been super clean on those defensive assignments, but something to look out for. And they get another layup. It's now, good Lord. Are you serious? It's now 9-2. Let me watch the rest of this. So offense has been a little crappy, huh? Let me see. Draymond over to Klay. Back to Draymond over to Kuminga. I mean, that's open. Okay, they just missed it. Oh, I should be clipping this. What am I doing? Well, that's just Shai waltzing in there. So timeout 9-2. Pretty early. 9:57. We haven't even played more than 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Let's take a look at whose fault that was. I'm going to watch that one again. That's Jordan Poole's point of attack being like a sieve. As you don't need me to replay that for you. You can just imagine it. Shai, boom, right by you. It's no resistance, none whatsoever. Like, move your feet, young fella. What other crappy plays have we done? Because they came out and they hit a 2 and a 3, right? Look, I can't even scroll down all that much. That's the only, good Lord. So they're scoring every time down, right? The only time was Giddey missing a 3. Kuminga got a rebound. So Wiggins cutting layup? Oh my gosh. Yeah, actually I remember that one. Okay, so that one was inexcusable. And let me just check my memory, make sure I have enough memory here. 36 gigs. That's not good. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. Okay. 122. Okay. Haven't done any breakdowns in the longest time. And it's just hard to find the time, even though I'm getting away from the play-by-play and going to clip stuff. So we'll have to come back to that. But I think that was bad defense on Klay. I think it was either Klay or Kuminga, and to come right out and let a guy go by you, let another go by you. Come on, man. Golly. What do you have to do to wake up? It's very, very frustrating to watch, especially me as a former coach. When you see stuff that's just not being executed right, drives you wild. You don't even have to be a former coach. Let's see what kind of ATO we got. Moving the ball around. That's good. Klay's going to shoot 2. Hits it. Not bad, not bad. I'll clip that because it is an official ATO. But it was good to see the ball move around a few times, right? Then they miss. Jordan Poole grabs it. Man, look at Giddey. He's so much taller than Jordan Poole. 6'7". And he steals it from JK. Golly, he looks taller than JK. I wouldn't be surprised if he was 6'8". And Shai with the mid-range. I got to look that up, man. Oh, nice. Alley-oop. JK, I'm going to play that again. Let's see. Never mind, I'm not. My stream is way too far behind, but BK ref. Oh, steal by DPOI. Josh Giddey. Kuminga downhill over to Klay. Fly by sidestep. 3-ball good. There you go. That's Warriors basketball. That's Warriors basketball for you. So a couple of sequences in a row. Oh, did they score over there? Maybe they scored. Kuminga gets fouled. He usually gets the whistle. Yeah, 6'8". Oh my gosh. I've forgotten how tall he is. Jeez, man. He's taller than Kuminga, and you can see it on this television screen. Okay. Where are we? They turn it over? Okay, we'll take it. 13-9, down by 4, 8:17 to go. Our ball, side out. All right. Jordan Poole, pick and roll Draymond. Gets the call against Shai for once. For once. Got the call. JP calls out this. What does that mean? I wonder. Does that mean just keep talking? But he's on offense, so why would you say, "Oh, let's talk"? Interesting. Anyways, Klay comes around a curl, fade away good. So I'm going to assume that that's what that meant, was to have Klay come around a curl. Who knows? Giddey, nice lead pass to Jalen. Golly, Giddey's good, man. 15-11, OKC. JP, pick and roll Draymond, pulls up. You can have that all night, JP. Perfect. Perfectly executed. Yeah, this and then this means curl around, Klay. I just checked it. Shai against Wiggs. Wiggs, beautiful defense. Wow. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's see here. Wiggs charges into Jalen. Oh, man. Jalen has an NBA body. Kenny Atkinson talked about that in the pregame. Man, that defensive play by Wiggins on Shai was just exquisite. But anyway, we're back to action. 7-14, 7-13, 7-12. We're down by 2. Shai up top against JK. Rises, baseline, no good. DPOY, outlet JK, getting downhill. Euro. Oh, threw it out to Klay against Giddey. What a matchup. What a matchup. Klay goes by him and throws the ball into Jalen's hands. What are you doing? Giddey, God, Klay. Oh, Klay. What's up, Roland? First comment that I've seen in the last 15 minutes. My fault. Golly. So Klay's had a couple of mistakes so far. Again, the first layup that we gave up, I will still call that 50-50. That might have been JK's fault. I'm not sure. Still, the fact that Klay was in the vicinity on that. People are going to say, "Oh, he's not 100%." Yeah, I think so, but I think he's always really just had some of those lapses that will generally disappear by the time we hit playoffs. So I'm not worried about it. Meanwhile, as I say that, Klay hits a 2-pointer off another curl. I'd love to see how that one developed. Why not? I'll clip the millionth play that I've clipped tonight. Why not? All right. I think Draymond hit a layup. I got to pay attention to this more. Good defense by JP against Shai, but Shai will pull up 4-2. So 22-17 OKC. Gonna be a tough night, man. Tough night. Oh, they find Looney. Way to go, JP. OKC fell asleep there. JP took advantage, and that is 4 assists. Shai bucket. Man, Shai's good, man. Generally speaking, guys do look locked in. Donte comes in, scores. Mark Daigneault says, "No, I don't like that. Timeout." Is he a Popovich coaching tree? I wouldn't be surprised. So 5 minutes 30. We're only down a football field goal. Donte layup, Daigneault. He called the timeout like milliseconds after the ball went through the hoop. Let's check that. Let's check it. Mark Daigneault. Wiki. Let's see. Coaching career. Jim Calhoun. Oh, okay. Billy Donovan coaching tree. Oh, he got promoted within. Okay. Okay. Cool, man. And FYI, so do we count Billy Donovan as part of Rick Pitino's coaching tree? I think we do, right? Let's take a look. I'm just curious. For you basketball heads like me, Billy Donovan. Coaching career. Before coaching, investment banking. Yep, Kentucky assistant. So officially, Mark Daigneault is part of the Rick Pitino coaching tree. That's pretty interesting. So let me catch up here. Was hired from within at OKC, part of let's see, actually branch of Rick Pitino coaching tree. What do we got in the comments? Crazy fast game, I know, right? Okay. OKC made the wrong pick. Huh. Okay. Want to expand on that? Oh, Giddy over Kuminga? I guess that's what you're saying. What's going on with our defense? Yeah, well, I mean, we got a weak link out there. Need I say his name? We have a weak link out there. However, I've only seen one play where it was egregious. That being actually 2 plays, but Shai beat Jordan Poole on the baseline, was not charged, called a charge. But, you know, I mean, just he's not the best defender. And right there, golly, out of the timeout. I'm going to watch that one more time. Was that just how poor of a pick and roll defense can you get on that one? So action still going on, down by 5, but I want to watch that play again. Jordan Poole passes it up to Klay for 3. Good job, JP. Extra pass. Playing solid as Kerr requested. Oh, man, it's not going to show me the pick and roll. It just cuts out. Oh, man, that's whacked. That's so weird that it would do that. Sometimes this live stream, it does that. That's frustrating as hell, man. Man, I'm going to redo the stream just because of that. I'm refreshing the stream. I'm a little pissed off by that. Golly. Let's get it back on the box score here. Oh, man. Okay, so they just drove and got an and one against JaMychal. And it went past Jordan Poole again. Get him out of there. Golly. I could drive past Poole at this point. Come on, man. But, in the moment, you know me, I'm going to be exasperated. But later on, I'm not going to throw him under the bus and say, oh, we should trade him and all that crap. I know his limitations are. He's just not, there yet. And we're in that moment right now. So it is what it is. Well, I'm going to miss some more action as we're down 5. They miss a 3. I'm trying to get to the point where I can do the pick and roll play against JP. And that was eons ago on the stream. Come on, stream. Anyways, up by 5. Shai fouls JP. Yep, I found it. So let me see if I can clip that. Okay. God, that's just awful pick and roll defense, point of attack defense, you name it. It does not exist. Klay gets a 3. Yep. Sorry, I'm missing a good chunk of the game here. Just getting all pissy from Jordan Poole's non-existent point of attack defense. Sorry. They hit a 3. JP's on the bench now, so I can't blame him anymore. This is the most I've dug into JP in a long time. So give me a break. Nobody just clip that and send it to JP and say that I'm throwing him under the bus left and right. This is the first time in a long time. Meanwhile, Klay hits a pull-up 3 and brings the Warriors to within 2 points. Shai gets around and draws another foul. I will have just missed a ton of your comments. I'm so sorry about that. Let's see. It's so hard to develop a guy in the middle of a season. What are you going to do? Like, go have Jordan Poole run the shuttle drill? The erasers on the floor. I mean, it doesn't change overnight. You only get 1% better every day, and so Klay off a curl. First time he's missed, I think, off a curl. Down by 4. It's going to be like this all night, I think, because they got a small squad. I don't see us going on no 10-0 run. Okay, Garza over to what's that kid's name? He misses a layup. That is Trey Mann, I think, or Isaiah Joe. Yeah, Trey Mann. And miss 3 by Donte. We're down 4 still. 151, 150, 149. Back out to Shai against Klay. Pushes off, no call. It's not enough to call that, though. So I don't think it's a foul, but he does push off a little bit. And if I were still playing ball, I would look at the Shai tape and see how he gets away with that, because it's not enough to call a foul. JaMychal misses a 3. And here comes Kenrich Williams. Draymond for 3. What? Now we're down 7. Man. Ty Jerome attacks. Oh, draws a foul. Needed to draw that foul because that was going nowhere. And Draymond immediately goes to argue with the ref. I see his point. Let's see if there was body contact. Oh, yeah. I mean, grabbed his arm. Klay's been hot. I get nervous. Defense, I'm not really as nervous about Poole on offense. It's just his defense is just, especially tonight, small ball versus small ball. Oh, it's going to be tough. He's a 23-year-old that is being used as a scapegoat for the favorite player's selfishness. Huh. I don't know about that theory. But anyway, they miss. Looney rebound. Let's go, Donte. All right, we got 42 seconds left. 10 on the shot clock. Let's go, Jerome. Pick and roll Donte. Nothing. Somebody's got to go. Klay, 6, 5, 4. He holds the ball for no reason. Now he attacks. It's too late. What are you doing? He thought that's travel. No, it's a shot clock violation. They call it it doesn't matter, Klay. Shot clock went off. Oh my God. They miss. Ty Jerome gets the rebound. We'll get the last shot. Klay goes up, meaning let's get the last shot. Jerome against Draymond. Tight coverage. Pick and roll with Donte. Over to Klay on the curl. Misses the layup. Crashes into the cameraman. He's frustrated. Let's see. What's he mad at? The fact that the cameraman was there? Klay will get mad at anything. Let me see if it was the cameraman issue. Let's see. He tumbles. He just had a scare. He had a scare. And was just a little bit frustrated. So let's post the score here. Could be worse, as I often say. Could be worse. Why is it so hard to score? Well, we don't have a guy that has probably the most effective gravity in the history of the game. So okay, let's go Dubs. Good to see you, Ben. Man, JK really didn't have that much of an impact, huh? 5 minutes. Oh, he got 2 assists, I guess. Okay. Havoc couldn't resist. Had to have a prediction, huh? Yeah, just gotta have it. That's the thing with Jordan. Like, we have seen him lock in, right? So I appreciate your comment, because AP lock in Jordan, right? And that's the thing. We've seen JP lock in. He can do it. Like against Boston in the finals after game 2. So what are we doing? Are we going to just throw him under the bus? No, what we're doing is we are observing how difficult it is for young players to step up in their area of weakness in critical games. That's what we're observing. I think I've done plenty of throwing JP under the bus in the moment for now, but we're here to learn. We're keeping an open mind. We didn't walk in here with an ego, wanting to win every argument, wanting to throw guys under the bus. Moody's in the game. Wiggins hits a 3. All right. Cuts the lead to 37-34. Thanks for watching the Ty Jerome interview, guys. Josh Giddey, 8 rebounds already? Really? Oh, 4 rebounds. Man, Josh Giddey is a beast. I love Josh Giddey, man. Anyways, back to action. We are able to have them go all the way down to shot clock at 3, but Kenrich hits a jumper. Darn it. Ty Jerome, good job by Draymond. What a screen, man. That's a Hall of Fame screen, and Wiggins can't handle it. Oh, boy, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Jerome has to go one-on-one against Jalen. Oh, gosh. Passes it to Wiggs. Jab step becomes a travel. What's up, Leon, I mean. Yes, sir. Let's go Warriors. Glad it reassures me that we have somebody who's actually rooting for the Warriors right now rather than throwing guys under the bus here. Appreciate your first comment ever being let's go Warriors. Somebody wants me to stream the game. Go read the description. I don't stream games. If I did, you wouldn't be here because I'd be shut down by YouTube. And I'm not going to stream it on Twitch because it's too much work and Twitch doesn't pay me. So you're going to have to get like 1,000 more of you, Exile MSN dude, to do that. Dog, go get 1,000 more dogs and I'll live stream it on Twitch. But I ain't doing extra for free. Draymond goes 94 feet. Bucket good. Good to see that. We're down 3 still, 39-36. And that's a missed 3 by Man. Moody foul? Oh, man. Come on, Mood. Bro, you cannot make any mistakes when you get there. But anyways, let me check and see who the refs are tonight because I don't know who that ref is. Never seen her before. Cheryl Flores. No idea who that is. Anyways, they miss. We get the rebound. We're down 3, 9:44 to go. Draymond, high post. Donte 3, catch and shoot. No good. Jalen with the rebound brings it down against Andrew. Now they post up Kenrich against Moody. Don't foul. Almost fouls him. Finds a cutter. Man, good cut. Donte was there to help, so somebody was open. Oh, boy. Kerr calls out this. So what does that mean? Post up Wiggs? No. Curl Wiggins. That's what that means. And the jumper's no good. You got that all day, but you just got to make it. Misses it. Man against Moody. Wiggins up top. Swing over to Giddey against Jerome. Back to Kenrich for 3 over Donte. In and out and in. Oh, man. Down by 8. Draymond says, get out of there, Ty. Moody comes over. Handoff. Moody back to Draymond. Says, go set a pick. Nothing happening. Jerome, Moody for 3. Top, short. Donte, rebound. Ty Jerome, reload. Got it. Good job, Donte. Wow, Klay has 18 points. Wow, didn't realize that. 4 threes for him. Trey Man, playing like an all-star tonight, man. Come on, guys. What happened to the old school mentality? A guy goes off on you, stop him. 10 points. Trey Man, 10 points. Come on. Moody, right side, late shot clock, 4, 3, Ty Jerome. Oh, gosh. Ugly runner? Nope, short. The unathletic runner, as he admitted himself. Giddy travels. Thank you. Got the late whistle. Don't worry, kid. You're still an awesome player. JP comes back in. Needs some offense right here. Down 7, 7:46 to go. Comes in for Ty Jerome, who logged 8 straight minutes. He looks a little gassed. It's about how long you can go in a row. 8 minutes. They showed the camera on Wiseman just to piss off more outraged viewers. I won't call them fans. Casuals want to throw Wiseman or Steve Kerr under the bus. It is what it is, guys. He's not playing. Oh, we got a free steal for JP, but he doesn't pounce on it. And mark that down. 7:15 mark. Should have pounced on it. What you doing? This was the finals. You would have been on the ground for that. Meanwhile, DPOI did something. I don't quite know what. He got a block. Beautiful block. But man, the ball falls right in front of your feet. Dive on that, for goodness sakes. Did they score? No, they missed. Down 7 still. 7 minutes even. JK for 3. Line drive, good. Swish even. Down by 4. Gonna be that kind of night, guys. I don't think we're going on 10-0 runs tonight. Oh, tickles the rim out for OKC. So we bring it up, down by 4. JP for 3. It's good. All right, JP. I think they'll count that as a block for. Yeah, I know, right? What's up, Dean? Yes, let's write that down. Okay. AK over to JP. He's hot. Handoff. Oh, no good. Moody ends up fouling a guy. It's only our second foul, though. After can get the rebound. And we got a DAIGNEAULT timeout. 46-45. Amazing. How did that happen? I'll take it. What is that? 6:06 to go? I'll take it. How did we close that gap? Let's look at the play-by-play one more time. We closed the gap by, it was just 7. Trey Man, step back 3. As I said, we were turning him into an all-star. Kuminga hit a line drive 3. Poole hit a 3. That put us down by 1. Yep, that's what we did. So they missed, and Trey Man finally missed, and Giddy traveled, even though they're calling that a bad pass. So that's how we got to within 1. That just, again, that's an indication of just how fast this NBA game has become. So suddenly only down 1 with 6:06 Q2. Especially with small ball tonight. Yep. One more stop, even though the whole game, it's going to be the rest of the game's going to meet, dozens and dozens of stops. 2 dozen stops. Let's get 2 dozen stops. What's up, Reagan? Yep, that's what's happening. That's the abbreviated Cliff's Notes version of why Wiseman isn't playing. You know, whatever happens, happens. You can't have it all, you know. So sometimes things don't work out. Not everything's going to work out for you. You just work through it, and you work through your issues one by one. So I'm going to wait till halftime to make the announcement. Announcement coming. Dean Chambers. I'm reading your name, Dean Chambers. That's why the announcement is coming. What else did we have in the comments way before? Freaking love Kuminga. Good job in avoiding the YouTube automatic hiding of the comment if you were to put an expletive in there. Okay, we're back to action. 6 minutes, 5:59 coming. Number 21. Who the heck is that? He just missed the 3. Is that Aaron Wiggins? I think that's Aaron Wiggins. Yeah, Aaron Wiggins comes in, misses a 3. Good. Keep doing that. We need that. We run some offense. JK posting up Wiggins. Baseline spin, double spin, finds Wiggins. Over to Klay. 3 ball. Klay's on fire. Assist JK. How many assists? 2 assists for JK. 5 assists for JP. Wiggins stops Shai again. Let's turn this into a bucket. We're up 2. We're up 2. JP for 3. Missed it. I don't mind that. That's sort of in rhythm. But then don't do that next time. Please run the offense if it's not transition. Shai, back rim, no good over Wiggins. JP downhill. Finds Wiggs. He'll pull up for 3. Yo, air ball. What are we doing? They miss a 3. Muscala misses a 3. Thank goodness. JK rebound. So we're getting a little bit of AAU style back and forth missed 3s because the youth of the NBA is impatient. JK over to JP. Posting up Looney now. 5, 4. Bad pass. Looney turnover. Oh, my gosh. Well, that's the limitation of Looney. JK fouls Jalen, but no call. Thank goodness. Kuminga is doing his thing where he gets upset. Man, I got to clip that. Man, don't do that, kid. Next play mentality. I'm very critical today of the kids, aren't I? Of everybody, I am. What happened? Did we score? I think we scored. Damn it, I missed it. And Jalen misses a 3 over Kuminga. So pretty solid closeout right there. I hope Kuminga's mentally back on the page. Klay, Looney, 2-man game, 3-pointer. Good. Klay is on fire. Timeout DAIGNEAULT because he knows Klay is on fire. 53-48. We're actually up. 53-48, 326. 53-48, 326. Incredible. He has 7 threes. He's on pace to tie the record. Ooh. Oh, Wiggins scored. Thank you. Yay. Good for Wiggs. And I think it was a layup, right? Because I looked up and somebody had scored at the rim. And, turnaround bank shot. Okay. Cool. I'll take it. Back to the box score. 7 threes. Ooh. 6 threes. Yes, 6 threes. Okay. Mr. Stay Ready. That would be Moody, right? Oops. One more stop. Oh, we got the one stop. Good job. Fantastic contests from Kuminga. Let's see. Man, that'd be cool, man. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta post the I'm sorry. I gotta post the link. What am I doing? We're only 3 minutes from the official announcement. I can't wait, Dean. Can't wait, Dean. Can anybody guess? Can you guys guess what the official announcement is going to be? I can't wait. Hold on, guys. Tweet. Your tweet was sent. Ooh, so I got the look at my background. Klay. I called it. Havoc. I called it. Nah, just kidding. I got lucky. Klay with the incredible game tonight. Actually, the way that I picked my backgrounds is there weren't any. I wanted to do Kuminga against Shai. I wanted to do Wiggins against Shai. There weren't any good graphics for that, so I finally found Shai against Klay. Oh, number 11. Who the hell's that? I forget. Isaiah Joe just hit a 3. Dang it. So they're only down 2, and Draymond throws the ball too low for Wiggins to catch. Only up 2. That's the turnover of Draymond that will let him do two times a game. Very, Steph-like with the high usage rate and everything. Shai fouls Wiggs on the rebound, and that gives him 3 fouls. Yes. Yes, sir. Sit down. Sit down. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with 2 dashes. How did they put 2 dashes on the TV screen for that one? Whatever. He's going to stay in. Yo, can we just go one-on-one against Shai? Can we get him in super duper foul trouble? Post up Wiggs. That's what I would do if I were coach. And we get a 3 from JP. No good. Out of bounds on Wiggins. Oh, come on. We want him to get 4. I mean, did they screw that up? Does he only have 2? No, he has 3. Go at him. Am I looking at this wrong? No. Personal fouls. 3. Gotta go head tap. Oh, look at Draymond's closeout. What a closeout. Air ball for Kenrich. What an incredible closeout. He needs to write the textbook on how to do closeouts. Klay with the let's see if I can get 14 threes tonight. Kind of ill-advised 3 there. But Draymond ends up with a layup. Who was that? Was that an assist on Jordan Poole? Yes, 6 assists. Kenrich loses the ball. I liked how that ref, what's her name? Cheryl? The ref checked with the other ref to see if he saw it. Did you see that? That was pretty cool. Cheryl. Good job, Cheryl. What's her name again? Cheryl Johnson? Cheryl Flores. Why did I say Johnson? Backpack 3 by Dre. No good. JP rebound over to Looney. Man, JP's got some good instincts when it comes to passing. It's just, the more havoc in the game, the more that stands out for him. Man, great pass by JP. That's 7 assists, if I'm not mistaken. 6 assists. Okay. I think they missed one. I don't know. Okay. All right. Well, Shai got to the line. That's where we're at right now. 106 to go. Okay, we are up by 4. 102, 101, 1 minute now. JP double screen and roll. Oh, flare by Klay. Oh, beautiful play. That's a 7-3. What a beautiful play call. The double screen and then flare out. Man, that's quite a playbook. That's quite a playbook we got. Oh, double screen and flare out. Oh, and oh, look at that. Wow. I love plays like that. I would have just stole that from Steve and implemented it at my next practice for my guys. Draymond got a T? What happened? Oh no, did they call a bad screen? Oh, they called a bad screen on that. My fault. Okay, well, Looney got a stop, I believe, and we got 24 seconds left, 10-second differential. JP against Giddey. Damn. We're only up 4. Should be up 7, but whatever. At least dude didn't give him a T for yelling, Draymond. Klay, step back 3. Oh, he made up for it. Oh, man, Klay. Wow. To have that in your repertoire, man. That's pretty elite. I mean, you'd expect that. They missed front rim. Oh, what a tip by Giddey. Not good, but wow. What a tip by Giddey. Amazing. Let's see if it counts. I didn't know Klay had that step back. I didn't know he had that. I want to see that from another angle. And I'm going to watch this last play by Giddey. Nope, it's going to be late, guys. I can see that on the real-time late stream. But it's still an impressive tip-in. Draymond is going to do a on-court interview. Let's listen to this.
And they don't have much rim protection, so that's just what I'm trying to do. Talk about the challenge you guys face tonight, trying to keep their drives under control. Pretty solid. 22 points in the paint for them. You can live with that. Yeah, whatever the number one drives team in the game. What we have to understand, though, is to not foul when they do drive. They're number one foul team, but I think they're the worst in the league at converting those. So just have to defend without fouling, and also make sure we keep a tight paint. They have a couple shooters on their team, so if we know where those guys at, everyone else can shoot. And your block 3 on Jalen Williams as part of your video resume for Defensive Player of the Year. I like that. When you see how far you came to block that, I had to get that one. He hit that first one, and he said, "Boom!" So I took that next one personal.
I love it. They should just mic up Draymond. They should charge $10 to mic up Draymond. I will pay that every single time. Where's Lamb? He's just deeper in the rotation. And we're trying to save him because you can only play 50 games as a two-way. So he's at what, 43 games or so? Let's check. 42 games. So we got 8 more games where he can play. Of course, we can just convert him into a regular player, but then we're paying extra luxury taxes on that. 53. So 8 out of the next 29 games. We can only play him 8 times, but I think we're good. We're deep enough that we don't need him, so we should. What's going on? When a player is switched around from quarter to quarter, placed on the end and then expect to come out and be Steph Curry. Is expecting a lot. Yeah, Dean is going to get hired. Thanks for reminding me. I got to do the announcement. Klay is hot. Let's go Warriors. Thanks, DV, for letting me know, because I basically I can't hear Fitz, which is good because he gives me fits. Ooh, trademark. No, I'm kidding. Just sometimes with Fitz, he's a very, honestly, objectively speaking, he's one of the best play-by-play commentators out there just because of his ability to be so damn witty. He is a witty dude, you know, he'll come up with stuff, but then he gets a little too homerish, just a little too much that it gets to be annoying sometimes, but his strengths are so strong. I'll give him that. So I'm not throwing him under the bus or anything. It's just little nuances of him. And Mary Allen, I'm with you, Mary. I actually am. You know, during a game as a coach, former coach, I will have moments where JP is going to drive me mad, and I'm going to pull out my hair. But at the end of the game, I know that we're probably getting better value than I would even say. I mean, we're certainly getting huge value from him only earning this amount of money this year. And I think actually, you know, to me, he's way, way better than Tyler Hero. And Tyler Hero set the market price of that, right? He's definitely playing way, way above 3.9 million, but I think he's even you know, he's more valuable than some of these numbers. And the reason why, Mary Allen, you're here late, actually. First time I've seen you on the chat, but I'm glad you're here. You should have seen me earlier in the season. I'm comparing his drives to Michael Jordan drives. I've got a video right here that, you know, I really go out on a limb, and then some haters in the comments will throw me under the bus, right? So let's look out for Warriors X's and O's. That's not in there. Oh, X's and O's. No, come on. Now I got to scroll down. That's the one thing about YouTube that I don't like, is that their playlist page is trash. Last video added. Let's do that. Their playlist page is trash. So I got to scroll and look for the right one. And there it is. And then this crap is not in order. Okay, it is in order now, but you got to go to this like this. So anyway, I was the first one to say Jordan Poole actually played well against the Clippers long ago. This was when I used to do breakdowns. I don't do them as much now because it's just so hard. I mean, I would end up doing these breakdowns right until tip-off of the next game. It's tough. It's tough. This was the first one I did. Lamb's high IQ, 15 things you may have missed. He did 5 rim protections in the span of 15 seconds in that game. Let's see. I debunked the Kuminga looks lost BS that the casuals were saying. They always complain about stuff. So Mary, you don't have to worry that you found the channel where we don't throw guys on the bus. You finally found us, you know. Plus, you used to play basketball. So did I. You know, we do things from an IRL, I call it, in real life basketball perspective. Where's the one where I said Jordan Poole was doing Jordan attacks to the hole? Where the hell is that? I may not have marked it as this playlist. Damn. Well, anyways, that's what I did. Klay shot selection. I looked at that. What? 4 adjustments. Oh my goodness. I wanted to start Kuminga for game 4 at Boston. Didn't happen, but That's what I wanted back then in the day. Or was it game 4 of another game? I forget. I must not have marked it. Anyways, the thumbnail even said Poole was Jordan-esque. Poole spin cycle. Was that it? No, this is a behind-the-scenes one. Oh, well. 17 assists. Let's check it. On 24. How about them? They've got 12 assists on 20. 49 shots for OKC. 47 for us. Oh, wow. 11 of 25. Thank you, Klay. 6 for 19. What else? Dre's block, DPOY. Portland is losing to Milwaukee. Portland is down to Dallas. Cool. Okay, so here's the announcement. So I went on a little diatribe there. Let's see. Okay. $111 mark. Announcement. Here it is, guys. Dean Chambers is going to All-Star Weekend. Yes. Dean Chambers, Utah native, has a place to stay out there. Next weekend is going to have a Let's Go Warriors credential, and he will be our roving reporter down there, even though we will have no representation. I don't even know, does Steph need to go? I think he'll be there. He'll be there, right? Because who was injured the last time? Wasn't it Damian Lillard? Somebody remind me. Let's see. Lillard injured All-Star Weekend? I don't know. Says he's out of All-Star. Groin strain, yeah, 2020. So did he go All-Star Weekend 2020? And let's look for YouTubes of him. Lillard performance. Oh, okay, that's a little different. Steph is not going to be performing any rap songs at All-Star Weekend, so maybe that's a bad example. I think Steph will show up. I think he's obligated to show up at All-Star Weekend. I think so, but I'm not completely sure. Nevertheless, that means not a whole lot to look at for us as Warriors fans. Steph will not be there to do, to do the layup drills at practice, right? Can't do that. So there's literally like no Warriors representation out there. And sucks for my channel, but maybe we'll just do a whole bunch of lives with Dean out there. I believe he will get there at on Saturday, I think. What is this? Okay. So we have only 5 likes. Are you serious? Come on, guys. We had 90 concurrence at one point. Let's get some more likes. I got to like it as well. I haven't done that. I was a little busy. 38 likes. No, 40. We could do better than that. Let's get it up to 74, like the concurrence we have. Klay, yeah. So who are they going to replace? I think De'Aaron Fox, right? De'Aaron Fox. Wow, 89 likes? Cool. Man, it's crazy how we just have to tell people to hit the like button, and they'll hit the like button. But thanks. Good game so far. Uh-oh, we made a prediction, so now I got to jinx it. Klay has 7 threes, halfway to 14, which would tie his own record. Congrats, Dean. Dean, are you there? Are you there? Where are you, Dean? Cool. I'm caught up. But I still want to look at that first play because we never really resolved that, did we? We never really resolved whether that first play was Kuminga or Klay's fault. Not that it matters now, this deep into the game. 55 gigs. What? How do I only have 55 gigs? That doesn't make sense. Okay, let's take a look at that play. Just because we're nitpicky. And there's nothing else to do right now. What's up, folks? So we turned it around. Remember how we came out in the beginning down like 9-2? Now we're up by 7. Good focus, guys. Good focus. So we got one more sequence with Fitz and Kalena before the next. Hold on. Let me make sure I have memory on this computer as well. 135 gigs. That's good. Let's take a look because I forgot to post the link, I think. Oops. Hold on. Oh, I know what I got. Okay. Hang tight. And go slowly on this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay, let's get to that. Did the Warriors really just tweet out second half? Let's get it. I don't know. It just sounds strange to me. Opens the second half. What? Uh-oh. Did we already start the second half? Klay Thompson opens the second half with a 3. Whoops. It got spoiled and I'm still 2 minutes behind. Sorry. So behind. Oh, well. I'm going to just roll with it. Let's go, Klay. And let's see. Let's watch this play develop with nobody in the lower bowl. Just a simple curl around the Draymond screen. How many screen assists? How many screen assists for Draymond today? There must be a ton. So second half is underway as I tried to post this on Instagram. They score a 2-pointer. We're up 8. Somebody got a teardrop, according to Fitz. And we're up by 10. Jalen travels. Good. Uh-oh, did Klay just hit another 3? Because I just saw a tweet because I was posting on Instagram. Sucks to be so far behind. Oh, well. Let's see. Yep, fly by 3 over Kenrich. Wow, he has 9 threes. 9 threes. We're up by 13. Yes, sir. Way to go, Klay. Man, how many points? That translates to 33 points. Whew. Talk about stepping up. All right, we don't need to replay that first play anymore. The defensive breakdown. Wiggins again. Another defense against Shai. Block the shot. Man, he's playing like a first-team all-teamer or all defensive first-teamer guy. Was that Klay heat check missed 3? I think that was a Klay heat check missed 3. Yeah. So now Wiggins jumper good. And Jalen, nothing. Finds Kenrich corner 3 air ball. JP rebound, brings it up. 9:36 to go. Corner JK back out to Draymond. Tells JK to cut. Over to JP, over to JK. Baseline jumper with 12 on the clock. Good. Very Kawhi-like. I'm telling you. Very Kawhi-like. JP. Against Giddey. Jalen. Oh, DPOY. Oh, missed dunk. Foul. He goes all ball. Don't give him a T for that. Come on, Kogut. Kogut, go get smiles. Is that Kogut? No, that's Carl Lane. Or John Goble. Was it all ball? Did you guys see the replay? Let's see. Oh my gosh. All ball, baby. All ball. I think that was John Goble. Oh my gosh. All ball. That's why you gotta have 2 challenges per game. Good to see Goble. I wonder what Draymond said after that. Oh my, that's not even close. It's not even debatable. It's not even debatable. Oh, God. Up 14. Whatever. Wiggs over to Klay. Nope. Too bad. Man, that would have been what, 10 threes? Or where is he at? Yeah. Oh, oops. Just ran out of juice. Hold on. Where's my plug? Oh, JK. No call. Excellent no call. This referee crew is pretty good. You know what? I like John Goble, man. He's good. Number 10. Goble, right? Yep. Goble's not bad. He's not bad. Timeout. Up 16. 8:38 to go. Wow. Up 16. What is that? 74-58. Let's check. Yep. 8:38 to go. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So Goble, you can tell if they're a good ref if they don't just automatically give keys to Draymond. John Goble didn't give Draymond a tech on that all ball. Smiled. Then later, did a no call on what could have been a charge on JK. All right. So what do we got? Will Dean try to interview some players? If you want him to, sure. What we can do is we can go, let's see, his opportunity. He's going to land in Utah probably Saturday. I don't even know. It depends if he makes it to there. But yeah, one of the things I would tell him, your job is to seek out Stephen Curry. Seek him out. I'll do what I can. I will do what I can to track him down. Yeah, Kuminga mid-range, good. Go Klay. Let's go Warriors. Yeah, So we got to, anytime Dean is in the chat, you guys got to hound him. Dean, you got to go get an interview from Steph. You got to go get an interview from, that's it, right? Steph. Nobody else is going to be there. Are we going to get like skills challenge? Can we get Jordan Poole skills challenge? Probably not. I mean, he does have 9 assists. The other people that are actually getting assists are going to be pissed off, though, if Jordan Poole gets picked over them to do skills challenge. So I don't know. Just hound Dean to just follow Steph around. Good switch by Klay to get on to Shai, who fake step back. Good defense. They swing. Now it's Josh Giddey against Kuminga. Great matchup. Oh, man, Josh is good. Running jump hook. Wow. Man, I tell you, when they get Chet Holmgren back, man, I think they're a top 8 team in the West next season for sure, right? JP comes around and hits a 3. Still got the same starters we do. Giddey against JK up top, 7:47 to go. Attacks. Good help by JP. Trickles off the rim. Outlet. Draymond to JK trying to get downhill. JP heat check. Was fouled. No call. It was ticky-tack, though. Wiggins says, let me post this guy up. Draymond hand off to Klay. Back to Draymond. Upstairs the Wiggs. Somehow it goes in. Wiggs want a foul, and Steve telling people to get back. That's a good clip. I mean, you just got to credit Wiggins because he's the guy that got the offensive rebound on the heat check from Jordan Poole, and just the athleticism to just keep at it. And you could see Steve go, get back on defense. Don't worry about arguing with the ref, which I totally agree with. Like, I used to hate it when my guys would argue with ref. Just come on. They've got the ball. They're coming. Let's get back on defense and just move on to the next play. There's a lot of negative energy when you're worried about the refs. Just play. Just keep playing and keep playing. I get that you need to politic with them sometimes, but just keep going. Jordan Poole gets picked cleanly and pushes Williams. I sure hope it's not a flagrant. I sure hope that's not a flagrant because he pushed him right there. I wouldn't want JP to do that to me. That's what Mark Daigneault wants. You could injure a guy, and Jalen, he landed awkwardly. You should not do that. Sorry, I don't. It's not an attack on Jordan Poole. It's anybody just pushing you on the small of your back as you're doing a layup. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You should let him go at that point. That's happened to me before, actually, in a rec league tournament. I was in Chinatown, and this young kid, but we all knew he was a young kid, didn't know any better. So I go crashing into the side door. My head hit the bar to open the door, and I had to get looked at, concussion at the hospital. Very dangerous play. So that should have been a flagrant because I don't want to see Jordan Poole doing that ever again. But it's all good from rooting for the Warriors standpoint. I'm glad. All right. Draymond went downhill. I think that was Wiggins with a missed 3. 5:52 to go. We're up by 16. Somehow we're up by 16. It's just good execution of the whole game plan. Josh Giddey, bucket. Come on, JK. Come on, JK. Don't give me that body language. Timeout. Up by 14. 79-65. Good timeout. You know, what kind of a run was that for OKC? Let's take a look. Was that at least 4 points, right? So Giddey jump shot. Oh, Giddey floater, 6 points. At least 6-0 run. Yep. Alley-oop Wiggins. So 6-0 run. Good timeout. Go back to the box score. It's probably time for Klay to sit in the rotation, but look at that. It's so hot. Whew. Okay, refs have been patient. What's up, Warren Steele? 79 concurrence. Wow. Double what it was last season. Brianna here. I don't know if she's in here. Let's check her Instagram. Let's check. Brianna is our de facto on the spot reporter. No, just kidding. Let's see. She's in San Francisco. Yep, she's got to be at the game. She just decided not to chime in this time. Let's see what else we got. Yay, welcome. I love it when Amy says, "Hey, welcome." I mean, what a virtual co-host, huh? Amy, you're awesome. Should have been a flagrant to you as well. Yep. Cool. So we're all caught up. What was my last clip that we can look at? Let's see. Oh, it was the Wiggins. It was the Wiggins alley-oop. How many clips is that? 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 clips so far tonight. Whew. Yeah, I know. Her IG is private now. Yep. I know. Don't really know what kind of backlash that would be, but hey, they're showing Fan Fest. Go check out our video. Did you guys see Klay? He tossed a paper airplane like a pro. I mean, how does the guy do it? In the video here, at the end of it, he tosses the paper airplane like it just goes half. It almost went like 94 feet. Okay, watch this. Is it this one? Now we're back to action. It was this angle. I know that much. We'll come back to it. We got action right now. Out of bounds. Oh, no. Foul on Muscala against Draymond. Let's find that paper airplane part. Here it is. Watch him throw this. Look at that. Oh, it didn't show it. No, here he goes. Look at that. That went far. Way over here. How does he do the paper airplane so well? It's amazing. Oh, no. Traveling on Klay. And Draymond gives him a little encouragement. A bunch of claps like, calm down, bro. We're trying to run our plays here. Do not get carried away. Be mad at the refs. Yeah, he did a bad pass to Looney that happened to fall back into his hands, and then he changed pivot feet, and Draymond was there to encourage him. Wiggins fadeaway baseline, no good. Looney rebound, thank goodness. Jordan Poole attacks the hole, finds Looney, couple pump fakes. Wiggins gets the putback. Beautiful. Yes, Wiggs. What kind of game is he having? 15, only 3 rebounds, but still, he's bouncy today. All right, here comes Shai downhill against Wiggs. Fadeaway, loves that. Back rim, no good. DPOY, good box out. Jordan Poole, wait for your guys. Finds Wiggins, good job. Now they got to call. Oh, is it and one? Beautiful. And one. Wiggins will go to the line. That's 10 assists, right? 10 assists. Way to go, JP. 10 assists to 1 turnover. Beautiful. Has great assist to turnover ratio, JP. I'd be happy with, let's see. I'd be happy with 6 assists, 2 turnovers. So that would be a 3-1 assist to turnover ratio. He's got 10 to 1. 10 to 1 assist to turnover ratio. What do we got here? Okay, where are we at? They get a runner, no good. Donte rebound, long rebound. JaMych's in there. JP. Oh, heat check. Oh, 3-pointer. Wait, heat check. I guess it's a heat check of energy from the beautiful assist to Wiggs. He hits a 3. Amazing. Josh Giddey, another Josh Giddey bucket inside. Man, Josh Giddey is going to be a problem coming up in the next few years, guys. Gee whiz. JP, zigging and zagging. Over to Donte corner. Good. Wow, we're on. We're up by 21. DAIGNEAULT has to call timeout. 90 to 71. 9? My God, is that really the score? 90 to 60, 69. Not even, I can't add. 90 to 79. 323. Cute. Amazing. Yo, I am literally shocked by this. Pleasantly shocked. He got an 11th assist for the last bucket, which was, now I forgot what happened last bucket. Last bucket was a DiVincenzo 3. Short-term memory. We're up by 21. What? Only 15 points. Only 15 points through 3 quarters is pretty good. That's 20 points. Oh, yeah. Is this a career high? I don't know. Hopefully. Pool party in another way. Casual fans did want JP traded, and I blocked a whole bunch of them. Matter of fact, I blocked a whole bunch of them. Everyone's welcome here except the angry casual fans. If you're a casual and you're a positive person and you say positive things and you ask questions with respect, you say things that aren't premised by, oh, I know I'm right, then you're welcome. If you're one of those casual fans that suddenly is demanding a trade, throwing Steve, Bob Myers, and Joe Lacob under the bus, we need a trade for KD. I see that on our channel, and I just know the next comment isn't going to be any better than the last one. So I just block them. Like, I had a good day today. I had a really good day today, and I was really feeling some gratitude today. Those are days when I look at some of these comments, I don't even bother. I don't even bother telling them what they got wrong. We need to trade for KD. No, I don't even need to. That's just an automatic block because you are a casual, because you, first of all, you don't understand that we can't trade Wiggins because he just signed an extension. And the only other guy that has the salary that we would trade that would be tradable, we're not trading Klay. Turnover for JP. Got a little greedy there. So the only other guy is to trade Draymond. But why would the Nets want Draymond if they're giving away KD? So it's like, I don't even have time to explain that, because I know the next thing you're going to come back with is some other attack of the Warriors. Well, then they got to do something. You got to trade Wiseman. Who are you going to trade Wiseman for right now? Who? Wiseman is... Oh, JP got hit. Right. He got hit in the gut. Trust me, if it was Family Jewels, he'd still be on the ground right now. So he got hit in the gut, but after they scored. But JaMychal, corner 3, Donte assists. Klay gets up there and goes, yeah. Klay's on the bench, ice packing his knees. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Looney. Okay, reach in. Look at Goble, man. I like this ref, man. It was Wiggins saying, what'd I do? And then Goble goes, no, I called it on Looney. JP's over here talking to, who is this guy? Let's learn these guys. Carl Lane. Okay, that's Carl Lane. I got you. Shai at the line. By the way, Shai leads the league in free throws made, which is amazing. Okay. Some Donte love, some JP love, more Donte love. Want Klay to score 50? Okay. I don't care. He's already done enough for me tonight. Yeah. These guys are good. They can do it. Remain focused. Good job, JMG. JaMychal, JG. Been getting a lot of hate lately. Dunk for JaMychal, assist Wiggins. Shai brings it up. We're up 23, if my math is correct. Shai easily goes by Donte, but look at Looney. He's there. So is Wiggins. I got to clip the defense, even though it's an aggressive foul by Donte, it ends up being, but the help by Looney, plus I haven't clipped anything in a while. The help by Looney is what was very impressive on that one. So he goes by Donte, and there's Looney. Great job by Looney. Just sells out on Kenrich, and then he tells JaMychal, yo, somebody get my guy Kenrich. JaMychal is there. I mean, really good job of executing the defensive game plan. I guess we're in the penalty, so that turned out to be a, dumb foul actually on Donte. Too aggressive, and he was on the podium the other night, said that he needed to fix that. So he knows, and that's good that he knows. JaMychal for 3 again. Another assist for Wiggs. 3 assists. All right, JaMychal. What is his 3-point percentage of late? Look that up as we approach the end of the quarter. Okay, I think they got a bucket down. We're up 22, 15 seconds to go, 5-second differential. Ty Jerome, as I get the JaMychal stuff ready to go. Finds Wiggins, 2 seconds on the shot. Oh, missed the 3. Oh, Looney rebound. Donte reload. It's good. It's splash. All net. We're taking a 25-point lead into the 4th quarter. What? Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. Good job, guys. Everybody, good job. Good job. Love it. Love it. This is just an incredible display. Can we look at Donte's shooting? 2 for 5. We're going to look at Donte right after this. I want to look at his threes. Vincenzo. Good thing I'm an expert typist. No, just kidding. Let's look at JaMyche. So lately, he's been shooting. Get rid of that interstitial. 1 for, I can't even read that. This is one of the problems with this site is that you can't really see that. 1 for 2, 1 for 2, 1 for 3. 3 for 5. Whoa, that's 6 for 12. And then, whoa, 6 for man, let's not count the injury. We'll just go since injury. 6 for 12, guys. Breaking. Somebody tweet that for me. I want to get likes and retweets. No, just kidding. I don't care that it's just you guys who get to know this additional stuff that I just looked up. JaMychal Green, last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Today's the 6th game. 2 for 3. Oh, yeah. 8 for 15. Last, how many games? 6 games since the injury? 1, 2, 3. Yep, last 6 games, including tonight. Ooh. Somebody tweet that for me. Last 6 games, including tonight from 3. What did I say it was? He's 2 for 3 and 6 for 2, 8 for 15. Wow. Yeah, JaMyche. Now let's look at Donte. I thought Donte's would be even better, actually. Oh, we're back to action. We'll come back to this. All right, so start of the 4th, Ty Jerome against who was that again? Isaiah Joe? No, Trey Mann. Oh, hits a 3. Who was that? That was either Muscala or number 12. Wow. That's what you do when you're a coach. You try and throw something into the equation. Lindy Waters. Oh, travel after JaMyche dunks. He can't believe it. Anyways, yeah, that would be Trey Mann, I bet, got the 3 because Muscala's 0 for 2. Anyway, we are still up, what, 19? No, 22. Yeah, that's right. We're up 25. Muscala short. Draymond, beautiful rebound. Outlet Jerome. Over to JaMyche. Back to Jerome. That's the great thing with JaMyche. You can pass it to him. He passes it back. You know, Wiseman can't do that. He just can't. Not yet. JaMyche, no foul. Ball trickles out to Donte for 3. No good. JaMyche rebound. Good. And 1. What? Why is Draymond like this? As if something. Oh, they're calling it on the ground? How? Hold on. That's a miss. We're seeing a replay. Oh, my God. Muscala's fouling him all over the place. Yeah, it should be an and 1, right? Yep. Up by 20. Oh, he missed it. In and out. Still up 24. JaMyche. Wow. So that's my observation there at the 11-minute mark. JaMyche can move the ball better than a traditional 5. Jerome to JaMyche, back to Jerome, and he gets a dunk. JaMyche assist Klay. Wow, to initiate play. I mean, Looney can't even really do that, right? So I'm not throwing Wiseman under the bus. I'm just saying that is the case for any 5 that you put out there, other than the more mobile JaMyche, who's a 4-5. Is JaMyche saying sub? Is he saying sub? Get me out of here. In terms of like, hey, I'm tired, which takes a lot of balls to do, actually. I wonder. So what I've got to do is I've got to yeah, he called for the sub. He kept fighting too after he didn't, get the first call. So that was pretty cool to see. Okay, I missed some action, so I don't know what happened. But we traded some buckets, I think. I'm not sure. Up 25. Sorry, just had to find that part where JaMychal said, "Yo, sub me out." I loved it. JK for 3. No good. Okay, so we're at 907, 906, 905. Jerome with the crazy slow runner, no good. Slow-mo. I call him Ty Jerome, Roam, Tyrone. Giddy gets a layup. Draymond says, "Here, let me initiate the play, call timeout." Okay, so let's see. Good timeout. Not taking any chances today, playing this like a playoff game. Q4, 847? Up by 21. Ty Jerome slept on. Oh, I guess he must have scored when I wasn't watching. Let's see. This time without Steph, will we allow others? Yeah, they have to elevate their play. There's no other choice. So that's the silver lining. It is kind of JaMych's turn, isn't it? Even though, so I always go back to this. That's a good comment, though. I love that comment because now I can talk about this, which is I always have the game 6 box score up here. I mean, if this on paper, if this can win us a game 6 in Boston, then this with Otto replaced by JaMych and GP2 replaced by Donte should be good enough to still win that game. The bonus is Jonathan Kuminga. He's so good now that you can't not have him in the top 9. Iguodala only played that 1 minute, so now you insert Kuminga and really it's going to be JaMych that plays, the minutes or, just whoever's having a better game, just interchange, right? So again, if you just use, using game 6 in Boston as a benchmark, Cholo's absolutely right. Thanks, Otto Porter. Last season, it's JaMych's turn. And even then, we only need JaMych a little bit because of the ascension of JK. It's exciting. I think it's exciting. That's why I've looked at this all season long. Everybody's like, "Oh, we need a trade. We need a trade. Trade Wiseman. This, that." It's like trade Wiseman. Wiseman wasn't even a part of this. This trade, that trade. Miles Turner, Jacob Podol. Like, we don't need any of those guys. Just look at this. We need to play better. We need to play like we made it to game 6. Now, let's look at some free throw percentage. Look at that. 40%, 36 career. Not bad, not bad. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at lately. Oh, wow. 3-5, 4 for 5, 2 of 5. Oh, wow. That's incredible numbers. Anyways, Draymond gets fouled. by the new guy. The new guy is Lindy Waters. All right, so we are good to go here. Is Wiseman playing? No, and please don't. I just went through it. We don't need Wiseman to win a championship. Please don't go there again. I know we've already had the discussion with Butt Kicker on a previous stream. Yeah. Besides, me and Dean went through every freaking trade scenario you could ask for. They hit a 3 right now. Okay. If you want to go see every freaking trade scenario that we could think of, go look at this. Every trade scenario dissected. Go watch that. JK fadeaway, no good. Let's go back to the box score. Where we at? Klay, 9 threes. Draymond blocks Giddey. JK, turnover. Didn't see Giddey coming. Get back, JK. Where are you? There you are. Gets back. Good job by Klay guarding 2 people in transition as well. But Giddey finds blew the layup. Giddey finds the new guy, and that's Eugene Omonyi. Eugene Omorui. Sorry. I didn't even know he was playing basketball in the NBA. Omorui. Eugene Omorui. Say that 10 times fast. Nigerian, went to Oregon. Good stuff. Man, we got quite a lot of Nigerians in the league. Not bad. If he was active, yes, he's active. You got to state 15 players to be active, and that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah, he's active. Klay hit a 3. That's his 10th. Cholo's absolutely right. What else we got here? Home court for this first time. Oh boy. God, what's next? Can we just get the 6th seed? Like, now we're going to get mad if they don't get the 4th seed? No, I'm not going there, man. Butt kicker, you got to stop kicking butts, please. It's enough. DPOY assist out to Jordan Poole for 3 splash. We are up by 22, if my math is correct. Donte, great rebound. DPOY stopped another layup. JP finds Klay, 11. Come on, yeah. 11 threes. Oh, my goodness. And who do you think? Who should get an assist? Half an assist for that. Who? Draymond Green for the excellent defense. Wow. Wow. Such an exciting game to watch. Man. Where's Steph? He's not at the arena? Just a good stop by Trey Man by Draymond. And then he says, outlet to Jordan Poole. He points to Jordan Poole when Donte got the rebound. Oh, man. 11 threes. Oh, man. Let's not go crazy, though. Let's just win the game. And we want him to get the record, but not if it means he's got to hunt. We got to get the win first. Let's get the win first. Okay, let's see. JP had a 3 and Klay. Okay, so the score is now 129.05. Good job, guys. To hold the lead to 25 takes a lot of game plan execution. Good job executing the game plan, my friends, my boys. Good job, squad. So let's take a look one more time at Donte. These are some good three-point numbers. Look, it's been over 40% for a long time. Oh, where should we begin? 5 for 11 back at Orlando. Man, beautiful numbers. Can I do this in my head? Let's see. 10, 13, 15, 18, 22. Plus 6 is 28, 29. Plus 7 is 30. 30 divided by 10, 15, 20, 28, 32, 43, 53, 65, 68, 79. Oh, 37%. Lower than I thought. That's a little bit lower than I thought. But still solid. 30 for his last 79. Mark that down. We're past the 2-hour mark. Donte, meanwhile, is 30 for his last 79 on threes. Since going 5 for 11 versus Orlando. Okay. Klay still in the ball game. Zoom in on the screen you have up. Which one? Oh, the BK ref? Yeah, that's nah. I mean, I could do this. But, you know, you can look it up, bkref.com. Anyways, we got to go back to the box score. We're still up by 25, so we got to stop. They forced a turnover on Klay. Pull up 2. Foot was on the line. Down 20, up 23. Klay's mad at himself. So that's like 3 or 4 turnovers on Klay, if I'm not mistaken. 4 turnovers. Now we got another turnover. I would call timeout. Why not? But he's not gonna. What happened there, though? Let me see what happened on that. And Steve says, run the next one. Oh, did Klay hit another 3? Oh my gosh. At least he's got more threes than turnovers. Let's see. 12 threes. Oh, bad pass by JP. We're getting sloppy. Getting sloppy. Got the ball back. Hold on. So they got it back to 21, and we're still at 21. Wiggins shoots an early 3. Wiggins down the lane and 1. All right, I'll take it. It's those offensive rebounds that really help out. It'd be great if Klay could break the record at home. Yeah, Looney with an excellent tip. Yep, Donte assists over the Wiggins cut. 6 assists for Donte in just 23 minutes. Klay comes out. There's 4:41 to go. So, yeah. 33 minutes, that's enough. You don't need to play more than that. Good job, Wiggs. Welcome back, Wiggs. Defense looking like, yeah, after, Wiseman comes in. Yay. See, that's what gets Wiseman minutes. It's the foundational 6, in this case 5. The foundational 5 have to play well. Just freaking play well. People all mad at Steve. No, it's not Steve's fault. It's actually the foundational 6's fault. Moody gets a layup, finally. too many casuals, man. Too many casuals. Don't understand the math that is James Wiseman, why we're in the situation that we're in. The foundational six have to play better. I hope I said foundational six. The foundational six just have to play better. Now it's the foundational five plus probably, combination of Kuminga and, it's the foundational five plus whoever else is in the rotation. Donte for 3, assist Moody. We're up by 26. Impressive. Very, very, very impressive. Wiggins, Wiseman rebound. Wiseman rebound. Wiggins is out of the game. JK, yes. Slip pass to Kuminga to Wiseman. I'm mixing up everybody. Everybody is everybody else today. Worst play-by-play call ever. What was JP talking about with Klay? What was he talking about? We should just get somebody to make up whatever it was that Poole said to Klay on the bench. Just make it up. Just come up with something. That would be hilarious. Donte catch and shoot. It's good. He's feeling it. Wow. He's feeling it. So we're approaching a team record, 26 threes. We need to hit 29 for the record, is it? And then Fitz is now going to talk about that one where Draymond had the foul that shouldn't have been a foul or whatever. Oh my gosh, Moody just dunked baseline on everybody. Wow, let's clip that as well because he deserves it after all the hardship that he's been through lately, especially with Kawakami writing the whole article about how Wiseman and Moody haven't played up to snuff. A late pass by JK into Wiseman turnover. They missed him again. Yes, they missed him again. It's too late. You could see that developing from far away, that they were going to be late on that one. But the way Wiseman runs the floor, right? Anybody else, any other guard, he probably would have got that one. Wiseman jump hook. Uh-oh. Is that going to cause the casuals to go, oh, they should play him more. They should play him more. I wonder. I don't have to wonder. I already know. That's what they're going to say, aren't they? So instead of celebrating the win, we have carnage on Twitter as I speak. They're throwing Bob and Steve or whoever they can under the bus as I speak because Wiseman made a bucket inside. And then all those other people, jump hook, another jump hook, all those other people saying, oh, he can't do this, he can't do that. He's not doing this. That's why. It's just like, no, that's not the reason why. The reason why is because we've been in must-win situations where when you're in must-win situations like Game 6 in Boston, you only go 8 deep. How are you going to suddenly put Wiseman in here? Like anybody who's played basketball on a organized team, high school, whatever, they know this. Your men's rec league, like I said last game, 48 hours ago, I was telling people that if this was your men's rec league and you had a must-win game, your 8th man isn't playing. You're going to go 7 deep, I guarantee you. And so why is that any different in the NBA? Like, it's ridiculous. So I just know there's carnage right now on Twitter. And every analyst that doesn't have experience in basketball is getting it wrong. I see it all over Twitter. Twitter completely has the read on the Wiseman situation wrong. He's not playing not because he doesn't execute, not because he doesn't have talent, but because we are in must-win mode, like we were in Game 6. Okay, so Klay's about to maybe the headset that he put on was for the radio, so we shall wait and see what happens with that. We win, and it's a what happened in the score? 141, 114. I didn't even know we scored 141. That's incredible. So we will have somebody on the court shortly. Yeah, DV. Oh, Klay. So Klay on court audio now on. Let's clip this and we get that to you. he said the basketball gods didn't want him to break the record at Chase. He knows about them basketball gods. They'll always humble you, make you take the long route to get to your goal. Okay. Guys like us, he says to Molly. Anyways, let's take a look at that. Let's do this. Stop screen, give you a little visual, even though it's not going to be the video. It's only going to be the audio. So let's do that right now. Here we go. Oh, hold on.
I was campaigning for it, but we got a quick turnaround on Wednesday, and
tonight 12 3-pointers.
Here we go. Sorry about that.
We're in the Gatehouse for Warriors postgame live. Chris Mullen, Festus Azili, Kareth Burke here. We need to talk to the man of the hour. It is Klay Thompson. Klay, you sizzled tonight. 12 3-pointers. Did I see correctly that you were hoping to stay in the game as well?
Oh man, I was campaigning for it, but we got a quick turnaround on Wednesday, and I don't think the basketball guys like when you chase records, so yeah, let those happen organically.
Klay, congratulations on a great game, 12 of 16 from 3. Talk about the ball movement, Klay, because tonight without Steph Curry, you would think the defense would be all over you, but you're a constant move without the basketball. And the ball movement got you great looks. You knocked so many down. Talk about the ball movement. Jordan Poole had 12 assists.
Well, I mean, you know, for guys like us, Molly, we can't jump over people like Andrew Wiggins and Jonathan Kuminga. Shooters, we got to move, create separation, use our teammates as screeners, and especially when you got it going, you hunt the great ones. And tonight I had a couple heat checks, but when you're taking great ones consistently, those heat checks will go in. And for myself, I'm the biggest beneficiary of ball movement. My game is, at least. And without Steph, we don't have the human torch out there to save us at times. So we really got to rely on our fundamentals on the offensive side to just be sure with the ball, hit the open man, and take the open shot.
Klay, I was joking that we got Game 6 Klay early this year, and I'm loving seeing that. But I also want to talk about your teammate, Jordan Poole, who came out tonight really dishing the ball, making sure everybody else was involved. Talk about his evolution right now, especially with Steph being out. You cannot replace Steph, obviously, but how everybody has to step their game up while he's out right now.
JP is growing into such a great, complete guard, whether it's hitting the jump shot off the screen, attacking the rim. I was found by him a couple times, and he has great vision, and his ball skills are out of this world, and we go as he goes, especially when Steph's out. So incredibly proud of his growth. I mean, it's his 4th year. He's blossoming into a future All-Star, and Dub Nation should be so grateful to have a young player like Jordan Poole. and he really had us compose tonight.
Sorry, thank you for those JP comments. And before we let you go, it's your birthday on Wednesday. You're turning 33. It's going to be a game in Portland. I don't call the man old. Come on, but that's a game in Portland. That's a city that means something to you. What do you hope that day holds?
Whoa. If Fess just called me old, that's crazy.
Well, we're the same age.
That doesn't even sound right. No, I'm so excited to play in front of my family. Just the narrative of playing in the Rose Garden where I grew up, watching the Blazers, watching the Kobe come to town. Got to see Mike and Scotty when I was really little. I'm just so excited to go back, and it's really a dream. And to be able to play on my birthday, the place where I was raised, where I fell in love with the game, I couldn't ask for a better story.
All right, thank you, Klay. You gave us the story tonight, 42 points in 33 minutes. It was a lot of fun to watch you cook. Thank you very much. Hey, I think we need to roll some of the video of Klay cooking because he started this game.
All right. Another great post game. Like, it's always entertaining with Klay, isn't it? Like, just whatever you want to talk about, man. Because, like, whether it's whoa, Festus, you calling me old? You can't script it with the guy. I love it. Automatic entertainment. All right. So let me upload that because that was a great interview. Another great interview. Okay. Good accolades for Jordan Poole. That's the thing about Klay is like he's able to embellish the description now. Like, it's going to be an all-star someday. I mean, those are some big words that he's putting out there in support of his guy. Ball skills out of this world. I love that. That's a great description. Like, you know, most guys can't come up with that stuff. It's amazing. It's really amazing to me. It's the type of context that he's able to give us. Beautiful stuff. So I'm going to need to, I'm having trouble once again with my uploads for whatever reason. I don't know why. Therefore, I am going to have to share this across multiple platforms and make sure this is working. Let's see. Okay. Okay. There's no defense for those Klay threes. I know, right? It is funny how people just, there's no such thing as mea culpas on Twitter. There really isn't. Nobody's going to go on there and say, oh, you know, I was wrong about you. I spoke too soon. I was emotional that day. Whatever. That's why I stay off of Twitter in terms of participating and basically calling people out. And I'm going to do that on my own channel because this is my own channel. So I blocked a ton of haters back in the day, and they're unable now today. They're unable to celebrate on this channel. Too bad. One of you might be one of them. You may have had to make a new YouTube account. I just don't tolerate it. So if you messed up, you could always email me and say, hey, do your mea culpa that way. Email me and say, oh, actually, I'm sorry. Can I, I'm sorry about, that. I promise to contribute positively to your community. Can you unblock me? Okay, I probably would. But, if you screw it up that one time, then it's screwed up. It just is. Sorry to say. Okay, let's try to catch up on this upload because, as I said earlier, having problems. See how that goes. Let me do a speed test on my computer real quick. See where we're at. It always gets less. Maybe just because I'm clogging up the internet pipes with this live stream over time. Okay, let's see. What do I gotta do? Oh, go here. Boom, boom, boom. $42 points on 12 threes. That's insane. Those are insane numbers. Let's see how this upload. 4 minutes to go on the upload. Okay. Can take a tiny little break here. Let's see. What's up, Ryan B? What's up, Cynthia? Excuse me. Oh boy. Here we go with the Wiseman needs this. We need Wiseman this, that, the other thing. Nope. I'm not even. No, we're not doing that. Okay, so I'm deleting that. Sorry. Steph just tweeted. I wish he would not. I wish he would just abandon the ugliness of Twitter, but see what he said. That boy good. All right, I better not show the video because it'll get in the way. Steph Curry holding back the Warriors. I know. Okay. I know. Isn't this the most dominant win we've had? Feels like it. I don't know. I can't remember everything. It's all a blur to me. I'm not like Steph can, remember things like an elephant. PBJs. Okay, we're not talking about. We're not going to do anything alluding to play PBJ, play Wiseman more, stuff like that. No, we're not doing that tonight, even though I know you mean well. I know you mean well. But we're not doing that. We are not doing that. We're going to enjoy this because I'm not going to nitpick this game. I just don't want to nitpick this game. We won. Can we update the schedule? I mean, not the schedule, the standings. Is it updated? Yeah, it is, I believe. 2 wins in a row, right? I believe we were 27 and 26 coming into this. And OKC is now 3 games under. So SAC is 7 games over. Clips are 5 games over. So we're 3 behind them. 2.5 according to this. Yeah. Because we got the same number of losses. Cool. There we go. Can cancel those uploads. What's a good quote from Klay just now? Man, there's a lot actually. JP is growing into such a complete guard. I like that one. Yeah, let's do that. Jordan Poole growing into such a complete guard. That's a good one. What else? We can't jump over people like JK and Wiggins. Let's see. Did Festus just call me old? I got to put that on there. Whoa, did Festus just call me old? What else? I want to put basketball gods in there, but it's not going to fit. No Human Torch. Man, he made a Human Torch reference. Oh, man. Love it, man. Oh, man. Let's see. I don't know what else to say. Portland. How's that? Let's go with Portland. Can I fit that? Nope. Portland doesn't even fit. Festus Ezeli. Ah. All right. Let's see. Klay Q&As. Jordan Poole analysis. Klay. Where are you? Who else? Jordan Poole analysis and quotables. Okay, Steve Kerr at the podium coming up. I'm going to have to wait on that, guys, because I'm still working on this Klay video. So, oops. We'll get to it. Slowly but surely we'll get to it. Working as fast as I can here, though. Let's see. Jordan was magnificent. Instead of fantastic, he's magnificent. I don't know. I just keep track of these things. I don't know why I do that. Okay. Klay Q&As. Cool. Almost. Let's see. Okay. Okay, cool. So the next time we go live here will be in 48 hours or less at Portland, 7 o'clock. GSW Pour game on Wednesday, February 9th, the trade deadline day. Klay Thompson. What's a good quote? What's a good quote from Klay? Hang tight, guys. Quick basketball gods like it. For us, can't jump over people. Great vision. Blossoming into all-star. How's that? Blossoming into all-star. Blossoming into all-star. Klay on Poole. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me clip. Okay. Give me about 24 seconds, and I will do the Steve Kerr one. Share, airdrop, MacBook. Oops, I screwed up. So it's going to take a little bit longer. Well, I didn't screw up. I mean, I said, I told the iPhone to copy, and then it forgot the copy after 2 minutes. Not entirely my fault. So here we go. So, Steve, podium audio now on. Let's go here. Good to have you, Dean. I just saw you. Okay. Now let's do this.
Steve, how refreshing is it to have one of these games where you can
Point, it looks small. He plays really big.
So much potential for Jonathan Kuminga, 20 years old, only in the second year of his development. All right, it is time to hear from the head coach, Steve Kerr, brought to you by BMW.
Steve, how refreshing is it to have one of these games where you can clear the bench at the end and kind of cruise a little bit?
Yeah, that was fun. That was probably the most fun I've had watching our team play all year. It's just so many great individual performances, and fun to see, you know, some of the guys who don't play much get out there and do well. And it was definitely a feel-good night for our team.
What do you think of Point Poole? He seemed to be moving the ball really well tonight.
I thought Jordan was magnificent. One of the best games I've ever seen him play. He just was so under control. I think the first half he controlled the half without really scoring much at all. Klay was dominating, obviously, with his shot, but Jordan was controlling the game, just running the show and taking care of the ball. And then, of course, he started scoring in the second half when that presented itself. But he was just he was brilliant all night.
Did you think the team kind of relaxed once they saw Klay being Klay? I mean, to give up 37 points in the first quarter, it didn't look great, but then Klay starts getting hot. Do you feel that was kind of like everybody just took the energy from
For
Klay?
sure, yeah. I mean, we feed off Klay all the time, but in particular on a night like tonight where we're, you know, down early and giving up a lot of points, and I thought OKC really came out and hit us in the mouth right away. You know, 9-2 right out of the gate. You could tell they were playing with a lot of energy and pace, and Klay just kept us in it early with his shot making and allowed us to kind of find our groove.
Steve, what's it like when, I mean, you've seen it before, obviously, but when Klay starts making shots from wherever and no matter what the angle or whatever, what's it like watching that in action and they all seem to be going in?
I mean, it's just fun. I mean, it's, you know, that's when the crowd really gets into it. You can just feel the game changing, you know, as he starts making those shots. The crowd starts to anticipate every possession. You know, the game starts to open up because they have to pay more and more attention to him. And yeah, when he gets in a zone like that, it's something special to watch.
Steve, there was a time where probably wouldn't have played starters in that fourth quarter, but it felt like you were, you know, maybe trying to figure out when to clear the bench. Like, how tough was it deciding how long to ride guys and when to go in?
You know, these days a 20-point lead can go like that just with all the three-point shooting. So you just you don't mess around. You know, we're also looking at combinations too going forward. We're going to be without Steph, you know, the next few games, and so we got to make sure we're ready for Portland and the games coming up after that. And we're looking at different combinations and different rotations. So got to keep playing.
Steve, I know you said that you guys are all optimistic and how you guys can do even without Steph, but what does a win like this, a dominant one like this, do for you guys, knowing that you'll be without Steph?
Yeah, this is a confidence booster for sure. You know, to play without him, but to see the performance of the team and the amazing individual performances we got. As I said, it was a feel good game for a lot of people, and that just really fuels everybody. So hopefully we can keep that going.
You had Kuminga in the starting lineup. Obviously, started not so great, but they did settle it down. And they played very well in the start of the second half. What was the idea there, and might you stick with this?
The idea was just to get a little more spacing. Without Steph, it's tougher to play two bigs together. With Draymond and Loon, Steph's the guy who takes care of spacing and sort of negates any spacing issues that you have offensively with his shot making. Klay too, of course. But we just thought without Steph, we'd start JK and then bring Loon off the bench just to give us a little more spacing and scoring punch offensively.
What are you seeing for JaMychal that's been so different, and why he's been so effective now as opposed to the first month or so?
Well, I think, I didn't do a great job with him early in the season, putting him in positions to succeed. And I think now our rotation is much more settled. I think he feels much more comfortable with the group around him. And our bench play in general has just gotten much better since early in the year. So as that has happened, as guys like Donte and Ty Jerome and JK have solidified roles, JaMychal has really kind of settled in along with them.
Head coach Steve Kerr reacting to an amazing night led by.
Okay, upload that. Okay. Kareth called JaMychal Green JaMychal Green again. Or did she say JaMyke? I don't know. It is hard to say, though, when you hear JaMyke, and then you go JaMychal Green. But I think it's JaMychal Green, and then you go JaMyke is his nickname. Let me send this over just in case. All right. Draymond Green is at the podium as well. So let's get out of here. Let's get our box score back up. Standings. Let's get rid of some of this. Zambi, what's up? Yeah, I like that. Warriors haven't traded anyone because they know how good these guys are. Yeah, I like it. I like that assessment. I'm going to put it in the description. I like it so much. James Warner, I'm making you famous. No, just kidding. No one reads the description, I don't think. Anyone, because they know how good these players are. And we're the one channel that has been saying that the whole time. Most fun team in the league. Yep. If things I said weren't true. Ooh, I wonder what you said before that. Anyways. No, James did not request the trade. He would never do that. No way. I think people forget that we paid to heal his meniscus and rehab him, and we brought in a personal coach, Decky. And we have Looney talking to him every day, Andre. You know, it is a special experience to play for the Warriors. Behind Festus, they got a fan just going, "Oh, what's up?" Funny stuff. Funny stuff. 7 minutes to go on the upload. Let's see. I got to do a backup upload just in case here. Let's see. One more. Oh, that didn't get over. Declined. Oh, no. Okay. I got to clear out some memory. Let's clear out some of this. Wow, I got a lot of videos to delete on my phone to clear up some space, man. Sheesh. Been a minute. All right, Draymond is at the podium. So I'm not going to get that done. I'm not going to get Steve Kerr one done. Okay. Delete all. Send that over. So we got Draymond coming up. Hold on. Okay. Ooh, we just said that's the best game I've ever seen Jordan Poole play. All right, Dre, podium audio now on. And let us get a visual for you if we can. Oh, stream diff died. Are you going to come alive anytime soon? I'll just work on other stuff then. Fine. Initializing. There we go. Okay. Okay, Draymond coming up. Rewind that a little bit. Okay. Okay, you ready for Draymond? Let's get ready for Draymond. So, Draymond podium now on. Whoa. Where are you? Here? Oh, there it is. All right. Draymond coming on right now. Give you a little bit of visual right there, even though we're not showing the video itself. We're just having the audio on in the background.
Let's hear from Draymond Green, reflecting on this win.
Draymond, I don't know how long it's been since you guys had a relatively easy one. Did that kind of feel different and good to be able to, whether you blew, you know, whether classic blowout or not, to be able to actually blow out a team?
Yeah, no, we needed it. Like you said, it's been a while since we had a blowout win. So, you know, it's good to get this one, especially first game with Steph out. You know, it's good to, you know, start off on this foot and try to create some momentum.
Jerome, what did you think of Jordan's facilitating? And
I thought that's the best game I've ever seen him play. played it great. He ended with 4 turnovers. 3 of them was just him understanding what was going on in the game and trying to get Klay shots at the end of the game. So realistically had 1 turnover and 13 assists or something like that. I thought he played an incredible game on both sides of the ball. He was good defensively. Their whole offense is running guards and the guard screens and waiting on a slip up and then driving that gap. And he was incredible on that side of the ball, and he was incredible, obviously, offensively. He let the game come to him. He got everybody involved, and then he looked for a shot. And everything was beautiful. I thought that was an incredible game, one of the best games, if not the best game I've ever seen him play.
Klay obviously had, the huge night, but what have you just overall thought of, his last month and a half or so?
Oh, it's coming together for him. He's become more and more patient with the game, and he goes 12 for 16 from 3. But, just really allowing the game to come to him, and it's looking real bouncy and spry. And, it's looking good over this last month. It's starting to come together, which is at a good time for us.
Dre, obviously Jordan did a great job running the game, but you look to be really kind of vocal and active. What does it happen for you as a leader when Steph is out and you got to kind of play quarterback again?
It's just much greater responsibility when Steph's out. You kind of got to – I have to, pretty much just try to keep a pulse of the entire game, whereas with Steph – you don't have to be so on, if that makes sense. Like you can just kind of let the game take its path, and at times you may need to settle the game down. But for the most part, you can just kind of let the game take its path and play off Steph. Teams are so afraid of him that they'll just make mistakes worried about him, and then you just kind of play off that. When he's not out there, you have to get everybody into more sets. Make sure we stay, calm and organized. As Steve always called it, organized chaos when Steph's out there. You don't have that when he's not out there, and so have to make sure we stay organized and get to the things that we want to get to. It's hard to have those laws that we can have sometimes when Steph is here because he can just bail you out, and when he's not, it's much tougher to do that. So just really trying to stay up on the game and make sure we don't have any laws and understand the importance of each and every possession, because you're trying to make up 50 points between what he creates with his scoring, maybe 60 points. The mistakes, the baskets that you get off mistakes people makes when he's out there, and then obviously his passing. So no one guy is going to make that up. And so we have to do it collectively. And for me, it's understanding that, got to make sure everyone understands the importance of each possession.
This Sportsnet Central Update is presented.
All right. Got a little bit of Draymond there. Wonder how long he actually talked for. We'll look into that later. Nine minutes left. What? No, that's not what I wanted. This one. Wow. So weird how YouTube works. Like, suddenly this computer is super slow on uploading, and then this one's okay, and it just doesn't make any sense. Huh. Yeah, I would agree that close games can wear on you over time. Yep. I know, right, Amy? Yeah, I kind of agree. Over 100 concurrents. That's pretty good. Yeah, vintage Klay is better talk than talking about Kyrie to Dallas. I agree. Sorry to not get to everybody's comments. Obviously, it's here and there. Okay. Got Jordan Poole at the podium, I believe. Let's see if I was able to get this airdrop to work. Okay, I think I got it to work. Now my iPhone is frozen, so I don't know what's going on. Let's try and put that on the hotspot and see what happens. Seconds remaining, huh? And this one's at 9 minutes, 46 minutes. Wow, shock. This doesn't make sense. Well, all right. Wow, 50 minutes left on the upload. That just doesn't make sense. What's my internet? Suddenly it's hecka low. That's weird. I don't know what to do. I can't go reset the router because then I'll lose the live stream. Anyways, my cell phone upload's doing better. Where are we here? What's up, Mad2K? I know, right? Nicole knows what's up with Klay on that front. Who's up next anyways? Oh, Jordan Poole should be at the podium pretty soon. Let's look at some other scores. OKC, GSW. Okay, Boston beat Detroit. We don't care. Another Eastern game. Don't care. LAC beat Brooklyn in Brooklyn. This one, don't care. Sack destroyed Houston. Well, not destroyed. 20 isn't that much these days. Oh, we got Jordan Poole at the podium now. JP podium audio now on. Sort of now. Not really now. Okay, let's see. Send that over. Okay. Airdrop that. 12 assists, career high. Way to go, JP. Let's go here. Screenshot. JP.
This is the best watching Jordan play. Let's hear Jordan Poole's take after this win.
Jordan, both Kerr and Draymond said this might be the best game they've ever seen you play. Did it feel like that for you? And why do you think it felt that good or looked that good?
Really efficient game from us tonight. Guys knocking down shots. We got in a really good rhythm early. A lot of guys have big games. We were able to get a little bit of a rhythm and got a big one at home.
Do you ever tonight? Steve said, with Steph out, you take on a little bit more of those point guard responsibilities. Or with 12 assists tonight, career high, are you actively thinking, I need to play more of that point, facilitating role?
Not necessarily. Still go out there and try to just play my game. I guess be aggressive. The difference is with Steph being out, I see different coverages a little bit, like more help. A lot of rotations are coming over sooner, so I just get off the ball earlier, trying to find my guys in pockets and kind of put the defense in rotations. And guys are just able to find some of the seams tonight, whether it's a backdoor cut or guys just knocking down shots.
Jordan, what was your favorite dime tonight?
That's a great question.
Thank you.
Probably the offensive rebound pass to Loon. It's happened twice this year already. Loon missed the first one. JaMyche missed the second one. So today was Loon caught it.
Not the last one to Klay? The drive, fast break?
No.
It would have held my story if you would have said it.
JP, how much growth do you feel in your game, like as a facilitator, maybe now compared to a couple months ago?
No different, honestly. Feels the same. Just like I said, guys were able to make shots tonight. We limited our turnovers a little bit, got off the ball early, got a good rhythm, a good cadence, and big win for us at home.
To follow, is it really
Contributions from everywhere. Jordan Poole stepping into that starting point guard.
Wow, they decided to cut that off short pretty quickly. Ty Jerome. That's why they wanted Ty Jerome in the studio. We're going to get more Ty Jerome. We had him a couple times in the studio, I think. Not my studio, NBC studio in Thrive City, obviously. So we'll go directly to that. Okay, so we'll go to Ty Jerome. In studio audio now on. Put that up there. Screenshot this puppy. Go here. Come on. Airdrop. Boom. Okay, here we go.
I gotta let you know, Ty Jerome is joining us right now. Thank you for being at the Gatehouse. And listen,
the point guard is the big man's best friend. So what's going on, man?
Ty, I know I'm going to embarrass you right now because you don't like to brag on yourself. But when you look at those stats and what you do when Curry's not on the floor, what's made you the most proud so far?
Probably our record. I vividly remember when he got hurt during the Indiana game, and we went and we lost to Philly, beat Toronto, got blown out twice in New York. And every time I opened my phone, it was, their season's over. Steph's hurt for a few weeks. They're not going to win a game. We went on to win 5 in a row. And obviously Steph's the best player in the world. Like, if we're going to make a run, we need him. It's like, we want him back as soon as possible. But to be able to, as a group, hold the fort down when your best player gets hurt, especially someone like him who carries the load he carries for this team, that's what's stand out the most for sure.
What is it like on the court, and for you guys in the locker room especially, but what is it like for you guys when Klay is going crazy like he is? 43 points tonight. What are you thinking?
Find him. As soon as I got in the game, man, he was already rolling in the first quarter, so I got the ball. I called 2 quick plays for him. He made 2 more threes. And, you know, I mean, when he's rolling like that, it just, like you said, we had like 43 assists tonight. And a lot of those are just, you know, quick swing. And Klay has a guy on him just shooting over him. So when you're making shots and the ball's moving like that and Klay is playing like shooting like that, I mean, it's tough to beat this.
Ty, it wasn't too long ago, everyone was concerned about the bench and connecting the starting unit to the bench. Now, all of a sudden, yourself, Donte DiVincenzo, JaMychal Green, depending if Steve Kerr starts Kevon Looney or Jonathan Kuminga, all of a sudden, it looks like everyone's feeling more comfortable, more confident. There seems to be a rhythm with that bench unit, no matter who is part of it.
Yeah, I think, like you said, guys are getting more comfortable. You know what I mean? When the season first started, you had a starting 5 of them who've been playing together for, you know, however many years, and you have 5 guys off the bench who haven't played together at all. And Jordan was the only returner when JK, but you know, he's young. So, you know, those 2 guys are the only guys who've played together. So JaMychal's thrown into a completely new system. Donte's thrown into a new system. As experienced as he is, it's still a new system. You got to get to know guys. And, you know, we knew over time, we kind of just everyone will get comfortable. Guys will find their roles and people, you know, will settle into their roles. And JaMychal's been great as of late.
I was wondering if we could go back to Klay because your career in the NBA is relatively young. Do you remember watching 2015 Klay, 2016 Klay, 2017 Klay, and now getting to see that up close and personal?
For sure. I was just telling someone today, I forget what grade I was in, but when Steph, I know his question was about Klay, but when Steph had 50-something in the Garden, it was 2013 maybe,
right.
I was in like either 8th grade or early 9th grade. And
Steph's going to love to hear this, by the way, sure.
And I'm from New York, so he had his 50, whatever, or 60 in the Garden, and that was kind of his like, coming out party. And I also remember I was sitting in a bowling alley when I was like 8 years old or something, and Davidson upset Georgetown, and Steph's on that team. You know what I mean? So those guys have been doing it for so long. Like Steph, Klay, Draymond, Loon's in that group, Andre's in that group. Those guys have been doing it for so long. So to be able to play with them now is special for sure.
Big moment for the New Rochelle kid, huh? Yeah. There you go. Thank you so much to Ty Jerome for joining us. Good things ahead for Ty Jerome and the rest of the team. All right, we're going to talk about what's ahead for the...
Oh, I forgot to hit record. So luckily that wasn't like 10 minutes long. So you're just going to have to listen to that in the background, and I'll catch up with you guys in the comments if my stream didn't die just now. So typical of my technical difficulties. Klay's at the podium. There's a lot of stuff that isn't working right now. So I'm sorry you have to hear Ty Jerome all over again, but I got to do what I got to do. To think that this has only happened once. Amazing.
I got to let you know, Ty Jerome is joining us right now. Thank you for being at the Gatehouse. And listen,
point guard is the big man's best friend. So what's going on, man?
Ty, I know I'm going to embarrass you right now because you don't like to brag on yourself, but when you look at those stats and what you do when Curry's not on the floor, what's made you the most proud so far?
Probably our record. You know, I vividly remember when he got hurt during the Indiana game, and we went and we lost to Philly, beat Toronto, got blown out twice in New York, and every time I opened my phone, it was, their season's over. Steph's hurt for a few weeks, or they're not going to win a game. We went on to win 5 in a row. And obviously, Steph's the best player in the world. Like, if we're going to make a run, we need him. It's like we want him back as soon as possible. But to be able to, as a group, hold the fort down when your best player gets hurt, especially someone like him who carries the load he carries for this team, that's what's stand out the most for sure.
What is it like on the court, and for you guys in the locker room especially, but what is it like for you guys when Klay is going crazy like he is? 43 points tonight. What are you thinking?
Find him. As soon as I got in the game, man, he was already rolling in the first quarter, so I got the ball. I called 2 quick plays for him and made 2 more threes. And, you know what I mean? When he's rolling like that, it just, like you said, we had like 43 assists tonight. And a lot of those are just, you know, quick swing. And Klay has a guy on him just shooting over him. So when you're making shots and the ball's moving like that and Klay's playing like shooting like that, I mean, it's tough to beat us.
Ty, it wasn't too long ago, everyone was concerned about the bench and connecting the starting unit to the bench. Now, all of a sudden, yourself, Donte DiVincenzo, JaMychal Green, depending if Steve Kerr starts Kevon Looney or Jonathan Kuminga, all of a sudden, it looks like everyone's feeling more comfortable, more confident. There seems to be a rhythm with that bench unit, no matter who is part of it.
Yeah, I think, like you said, guys are getting more comfortable. You know what I mean? When the season first started, you had a starting 5 of them who've been playing together for, you know, however many years, and you have 5 guys off the bench who haven't played together at all. And Jordan was the only returner when JK, but you know, he's young. So, you know, those 2 guys are the only guys who've played together. So JaMychal's thrown into a completely new system. Donte's thrown into a new system. As experienced as he is, it's still a new system. You got to get to know guys. And, you know, we knew over time, kind of just everyone will get comfortable. Guys will find their roles and people, you know, will settle into their roles. And JaMychal's been great as of late.
I was wondering if we could go back to Klay because your career in the NBA is relatively young. Do you remember watching 2015 Klay, 2016 Klay, 2017 Klay, and now getting to see that up close and personal?
For sure. I was just telling someone today, I forget what grade I was in, but when Steph, I know his question was about Klay, but when Steph had 50-something in the Garden, it was 2013 maybe,
Right.
I was in like either 8th grade or early 9th grade. And
Steph's going to love to hear this,
you know,
by the way, sure.
And I'm from New York, so he had his 50 whatever or 60 in the Garden, and that was kind of his like coming out party. I also remember I was sitting in a bowling alley when I was like 8 years old or something, and Davidson upset Georgetown, and Steph's on that team. You know what I mean? So those guys have been doing it for so long, like Steph, Klay, Draymond, Loon's in that group, Andre's in that group, and those guys have been doing it for so long. So to be able to play with them now is special for sure.
Big moment for the New Rochelle kid, huh? Yeah. There you go. Thank you so much, Ty Jerome, for joining us. Good things ahead for Ty Jerome.
Yeah, I hit record correctly this time. You don't have to listen to it a 3rd time. That would have been a travesty, wouldn't have? But my uploads are taking forever anyways, so it doesn't matter. They are literally taking forever. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Okay, finally, we got something with Steve. Jeez, man. There it is. Okay, so let's clear out. Let's see. So actually, let me upload Jerome. That only took forever. I wonder if it's because they're .mov files. I wonder if I just switched them to MP4, would it work faster? You know what? I'm going to try that. Let's airdrop this. See what we get. Airdrop. There we go. Let me send that over. Actually, in the pregame with Mark Daigneault, he talked about when the Warriors are clicking like this, how great, you know, it is to watch and to strive for. All right, Steve Kerr post game. Let's see. Oh, and I had Jordan Poole too. Damn, I forgot. Duplicate. Working. Oh, it already is. Man, what am I doing? Go here, upload it. Hold on. What? 58-minute upload. Oh my gosh. Let me send that over then. Okay, cool. Jerome. Okay, let's see. This. Okay, let's see how long that will take. 8 minutes. All right. Did that. Should have titled that differently. Jerome Poole. Need to send over Poole. Share that. Ooh, okay. So Draymond uploaded correctly. Nice. We're going to get Klay at the podium. Janie McCauley asked Klay when and how he decides on doing a paper airplane. All right, so then we're uploading here, preparing 6%. 351. Okay. Delete that one. 14 minutes to go. Okay. Klay at the podium. So Klay's at the podium, guys, and I will put that up real soon. Okay, so let's go to Klay. Let me upload this one, actually. Okay, so now we're going to go Klay podium, audio now on. Clip his mugshot. Oh, I'm on commercial over there, so stuck on that one. We'll just stop screen real quick. Let's see, that one is that left. Okay. Let's see. Steve, what's a good quote from Steve? Jordan Poole, magnificent, so under control. Magnificent. So under control. What else? We feed off Klay. Didn't do a great job with JaMychal. All right, he called Jordan Poole a future All-Star again. Still on commercial. Jeez, man. Maybe it's just not been 2 minutes yet. Slow 2 minutes for me. There we go. Let's go live real quick. So now I can finally send over the Klay mugshot. Good. At least we got more than, a minute and a half from Klay. It's going to be at least 4 minutes, I would guess. All right. Sooner or later, I'm going to have to take a break from all this and just work on getting the Steve Kerr one up. Man. Carnage. Draymond. Cool. That's all I need. Okay. So let's do Klay. Right here. Share Klay. Here we go.
Will remember to say 3 rebounds, 1 assist. He didn't just score the ball, guys. He did other things tonight. But let's hear what he had to say about his game. He's at the podium.
Klay, how important or how good was it to you? Did it feel, when you got a night like tonight when, people are saying, well, without Steph, the Warriors are probably going to tumble. To come out in the first quarter and fire things up like you did, how good did that feel?
It felt great, but what felt even better was the 43 team assists we had and only 16 turnovers. Our starting lineup had most of those, so that was, I think, the indicator of how the night went. It's got to be the most we had all season, and the ball was humming. And when we do that, we're at our best. And for me, I'm a huge beneficiary of when the ball's moving. And what the naysayers say, that's fine. But we have a lot of guys who are gritty, and we're not just going to quit because our best player's out.
Were you intentionally trying to get going early on?
Not really. I was just hunting great shots, and I got a couple great looks early, and I thought they were all in rhythm. And, I thought I maybe took 2 bad shots tonight, so I thought it was a great night for myself as far as shooting the ball.
Klay, we know how hard you've worked coming back from those injuries to get back into that all-star caliber conversation. You've had multiple 40-point games this year. You had a 50 ball. Do you feel like you deserve to be an all-star this year?
To be honest, no. If our record was better, yes, but being 2 games above 500, I don't think I should be in Salt Lake City. But I will be an all-star before it's all said and done, again at least. So that's a goal of mine, and I'm going to show up when it matters most. I'll tell you that.
We've heard Draymond and Steve Kerr say that that's one of the best games they've ever seen Jordan Poole play. To see him in control and dishing out, so many assists. What was that like?
It was awesome. I mean, career high in assists. I was a recipient of a lot of those. So JP is an incredible ball handler, incredible scorer, and he's developing into a future all-star. And he played with great poise and patience tonight, and just a incredible talent that we were so lucky to have with the team.
And Klay, when you sat down for good with 4:41 left, it was quite the extended roaring ovation. I mean, I know that means a lot to you, but especially now, I'm sure you can't get tired of that, can you?
Never. I appreciate Dub Nation for that applause, and definitely made me feel good inside. So thank you, fans.
Hi, Klay. Congratulations for the win. And tonight is Bruce Lee night. His philosophy is be like water, and also you are a Splash brother. How did that water philosophy impact your game tonight?
It's also a great book written by Miss Shannon Lee. That book helped me so much during the time when I wasn't playing basketball, and even outside of basketball, I try to apply her and her father's teachings to my life. That book is incredible. And as far as on the court, just to be like water is just to flow, be effortless, be quick but not in a hurry, and always have ultimate belief in yourself. So that's what it means to me to be like water, and I thought I resembled that tonight.
Did you petition at all to stay and maybe go for your 3-point record?
No, I'll let that happen organically, but I know I have another shot at it one day.
You said you guys aren't gonna, quit just because Steph is out, but for you, do you feel any increase in responsibility? Do you want to take on more responsibility when he's out, especially as you guys are still trying to stabilize this season?
I mean, I might get a few more field goal attempts, but I just gotta be myself and play my game. And that's simplifying things. I'm not gonna go out there and play hero ball. That's when I get in trouble. So although Steph's out, it's a strength in numbers game, and we got to collectively come together and pick up for his absence.
Klay, that's the second highest 3-point total in any game besides the 14. Did it feel like that, or was it one of those games where you kind of black out? One of those moments where you black out?
I think it's third because Zach, Levine, and Steph had 13.
Oh, I mean for you personally.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, what was your question?
I mean, could you just tell it was going to be one of those nights, like you were just in the zone, like where you kind of, I know you said sometimes you black out and you have those moments. Yeah.
Well, I do every pregame when I'm doing my little warm-up. I flip a kettlebell to see if it lands upright, and tonight it did, so I knew it was going to be a good one. What's that? It's been 5 years since I'm doing that, and it's rare it happens, but when it does, it's nice.
You guys are playing in Portland on your birthday. What does that mean to you?
Man, it means the world to me. It's such a special moment for myself, my family. I just can't wait. I mean, I grew up going to games with my dad in that building. Some of the best moments of my life watching the Blazers. When the Lakers came to town, I remember when Mike and Scotty came to town. I remember Vince Carter coming, meeting Allen Iverson. So I'm just so excited to go back and see my family, and be able to play on my birthday is just incredible, especially at a young age of 33. I've had so many great memories in that city. I fell in love with the game growing up in Portland, so it's going to mean the world to me.
Klay, how do you decide which games to make a paper airplane?
What's that?
Usually, yeah.
Right now.
Okay.
Man, it's not good. It's very bad news Bears-esque.
So every time you've looked at a couple times it's landed, have you had big fans?
Yeah, I would say so. Tonight. Yeah.
Whitley hasn't come back since you hit her with that airplane the other day.
Yeah, sorry. Mm-hmm. Look at that.
There's so much I love about that, but develop.
When he was done with the interview, he aggressively threw the airplane, I think, at Raymond Ritter. That was funny. Another just, I got to work on the Klay post game, guys. Like, that's got to get up on the channel ASAP. Whew. That was fun. Fun and absolutely hilarious. It's so good to win. When we win, we get fun stuff. When we lose, not so much. You can, throw things at Raymond when we win. Can't do it when we lose because we're not in a good mood. Hilarious. But let me send this. Let's see if my theory worked. 2 minutes left. Oh, I think my theory worked. I think you need to change them into MP4s for this to work properly for some strange, dumb reason. Let me see if got anything going on here. Draymond. Can I click? Okay, sorry. All right, so then I'm gonna send this over. This one. Yep. And that one. Let's see if we got anything else. Nothing. Okay. Got Shai, Gilgeous, Alexander, Josh Giddey, Mark Daigneault. Draymond talked for 7 minutes, 27 seconds. So there's a lot more of that. And then what else? Steve talked for 5:56. Only one more question on that one. Okay. 3:52. So let's listen to Draymond while I do some other work. Yeah, let's do that. 4 minutes into Draymond.
And organized, it's Steve always called it organized chaos when Steph's out there. But you don't have that when he's not out there, and so have to make sure we stay organized and get to the things that we want to get to. It's hard to have those laws that we can have sometimes when Steph is here because he can just bail you out, and when he's not, it's much tougher to do that. So just really trying to stay up on the game and make sure we don't have any laws and understand the importance of each and every possession because you're trying to make up 50 points.
between what he creates with his scoring, maybe 60 points. The mistakes, the baskets that you get off mistakes people makes when he's out there, and then obviously his passing. So no one guy is going to make that up. And so you have to do it collectively. And for me, it's understanding that, got to make sure everyone understands the importance of each possession.
You mentioned Jordan having understanding of what was going on in the game at the end to make sure trying to get to Klay, but he was doing that even before the end. What does that tell you is going on in his mind, that he's feeling it? He's a scorer, right? He likes having the ball, but he's looking to get it to Klay.
Well, that's his next level of growth. He has the ball a lot for this team, and his next level of growth is understanding when you have the ball that much, the responsibility to get others involved. And he was there from the jump. When I say, it wasn't that he wasn't getting them involved the entire game, but at the end, he was just trying to force feed them. Everywhere he went, he was just trying to find them and get them the ball. And we've all been there. With Klay having one of them nights, we're all just trying to find them and get them the ball. And it causes some turnovers. And that's kind of what happened there at the end. But, when he was just allowing the game to come to him and playing a great floor game, which he did all night, he didn't turn the ball over. He made great passes. He made extra passes. And it was a beautiful game to watch him play.
What did you think of that play late in the second quarter where Klay kind of waved off Jordan and then dribbled to the corner and then shot that three over two defenders and kind of slapped his hand like it was the high percentage?
It was an awful play. It was an awful. But I knew, if you notice, I started running back as soon as he started going deeper to the corner. I knew what was coming. But we made up for it defensively. But it was an awful play. Very expected, though. Very expected.
You mentioned the importance, or making sure everyone understands the importance of every possession. And I think that's kind of been an issue this season with just not being able to string together a good decision and taking care of the ball and stuff like that. Is this time without Steph maybe help some of the team better understand the importance of those possessions?
You have to, so you either understand that now and play that way or we'll lose. And so, we want to make sure we kind of lead this team in a better position than we were in when Steph went out. I mean, that's the goal, and so understanding the importance of every possession is going to be key during this stretch. Because like I said, when Steph's out there, he can cover, he can make up for mistakes. Just with his scoring, with his shooting, with his presence on the floor, covers some mistakes that you'll make. He's not there to cover those mistakes now, and so you have to do it as a collective. And I think we did a good job of that tonight, and we have to keep doing that.
You said something a second ago. You said that when Klay is having one of those nights, one of those games, you've seen a lot of those games. What is it like when Klay gets on a heater like that?
For me, it's one or two things. Either go screen for him or look for him on the pass. But understand the things that can open up when he's having that type of game. If you saw, later as the game went on in that second half, he started hitting the pocket. He started hitting slips, because that's the attention that he draws when he's having a game like that. But ultimately understanding that if you just get him the ball in the spaces where he likes to shoot, when he got it going like that, it's not much else you need to do. Like I said, for me, sometimes it's either as a screener or a passer.
All right. Hold that thought. I am finishing up Steve postgame. He only spoke for an extra 30 seconds, so I think we'll skip that for now. And I have got to find a good quote of Steve's real quick. So let's check. Running the show. That's a good one. JP running the show. Kerr on Poole. Man, my computer, I mean, my old iPhone here is pretty slow. Let's see. Give me 24 seconds, be right with you. And we'll see where we're at. Ooh, that finished, yay. Let's see. Let's upload Klay. Okay, it's public. Cool. We actually got all of Klay's post-game. Incredible. Sometimes that's a rarity. All right. So what do we have here? Let's get rid of that. What's up, RJ? RJ! All those games? Whew. 40 assists. I don't think we'll ever get 4T assists the way you spelled it, because that's a misspelling. No, just kidding. All right, let's see. GP2. Oh, yeah, let's take a look. GP2, UKRef.com, Gary Payton second. Did he play? Did he play last game? Did he play tonight? Let's check Portland. They lost at home against Milwaukee. And GP2 played 16 minutes. Oh, boy. Let's see. I know. Be water, my friend. Yep. It's Bruce Lee night at Chase Center today. What's up, Percy? Oh, see you, Cholo. Thanks for being on. All right. Said he was out 10:12 p.m. That was 24 minutes ago. Sorry. Paper airplane Klay. Moody, yep. Yeah, Dean, thank you for the MOV files suck. Anyways, Rollins out for the season. Can they swap him? No, they can't. Because he's a guaranteed contract. They would have to waive him, and that would take a hit. Well, I mean, they're going to pay his salary and luxury taxes. They waive him, they might lose him for good. Someone might pick him up on waivers. He might get disgruntled. Who knows? That's a lot of ifs. But yeah, as far as salary, then if you waive him, then you can get somebody to replace him, and now you're paying additional salary, luxury tax, and penalties on that new contract, whatever it may be. Let's go Warriors. All right, let's just pull up a screen in the background, and there's the box score, and you can see Peyton right there at the bottom. So let me check my uploads. 16 minutes left on Klay? What? Fine. Then I am going to do the old I'm going to transfer it over to my phone, which is uploading at a quicker rate right now, surprisingly. No, I don't want it on that one. So on this one. Jerome Poole for 2 minutes and 14 seconds. And he spoke for 4 minutes, so we'll hold off on that. And then we got Draymond for 4 minutes, 3:30. There's my Klay. 7 minutes of Klay being uploaded right now. My phones are going faster than the actual internet processing at 9%. Yeah, it probably takes longer to process .mov file, huh? What do you got for me, guys? Congratulations, Dean. Yep. Does Wiseman deserve more minutes? Depends on who we're playing. He might against Portland because they've got Nurkic. Or do they? Oh, he's injured. My fault. They don't have Nurkic. They have Drew Eubanks. And who is Eubanks' backup? I have no idea who's his backup. Let's see. Forward, so it's not him. 6'8" forward. So let's answer that question. Post-game interviews. And then we are at the 3:42 mark. Let's see. Does Wiseman get more minutes? It depends on the matchups. And Jabari Walker, 6'7", nope. Didn't think so. Who is John Butler Jr.? Never heard of him. There it is, 7 foot. Okay, so they've got, so look. Portland has, Portland's Nurkic is injured, but they do have, God, what was his name? So John Butler Jr. and Drew Eubanks. They have Drew Eubanks, John Butler Jr. as backup at 7 feet. And so he might very well play in Portland. Also, Steve has said he will go back to the big lineup, whereby OKC always plays small, so it was a little different tonight. All right. Is Jerome and Lamb going to be on the roster? We don't have to decide that. Lamb has 42 games played, so 344 mark. Will Jerome and Lamb be on the roster? We don't have to decide that until, let's say, Lamb has played 50 games and Bob Myers deems him necessary to play more. Then you would consider converting him on the day of the 51st game. They will slow play this because we have full control over two-way rosters, two-way contracts. Anything else? Yeah, just play better. Okay, general, does Wiseman deserve more minutes? We did that. Bucks won versus Trailblazers. TBs. I've never seen that. TBs. Trailblazers. Okay, I think we're caught up. Ja's doing well recently. Ja will probably start as the extra guard in the All-Star game. I'm always doing multiple things at once, so it's hard for me to concentrate on what's coming out of my mouth at the same time as I'm talking. Oh, cool. We got some Klay video. Cool. That made it. That made it. Unbelievable. Post Klay, Jerome Poole, and then we can look at here to see if we've got more stuff coming down the pipeline. Jordan Poole. Oh, cool. We got a whole thing of Jordan Poole. Quickly upload that. So that will be available shortly. Check my other computer here. We've got Klay. Oh, Draymond. Yeah. I wanted to hear Draymond in its entirety. But I also wanted to hear actually the last question to Steve Kerr. I think there might have been one. So let's take a look at the last question for him. What was that? Last question to Kerr.
Like Donte and Ty Jerome and JK have solidified roles. JMike has really kind of settled in along with him.
Okay, JaMychal has settled in with them. Okay, let's see if this uploads faster. Or I wonder if it's just a weird quirk. Uploading 0%. Wow, that's slow to begin with. Jeez, man. Okay, let's upload Draymond over here then. It's so slow. I might as well just upload it on my cell phone. Ridiculous. It must be my internet. Have I glitched? Here, 4 minutes left. I guess that's not too bad. Huh. Speed test. Go. $380 megabits downloads. Okay, then. Share this to my phone, then. Leave me no choice. Okay, that worked faster. Whoa. Okay, it worked. It worked. All right, cool. We don't need to do that no more. Just delete that Pool. Okay, Pool got on there. It's kind of fun to keep up here. Try and go my fastest in terms of figuring out all this stuff. Klay, they only got 5 minutes of Klay. He was on there for 7 minutes. Oh, they cut off the paper airplane part, I bet, and then NBC stayed with it. 5:57. Let's see. Steve Kerr. So we last talked about JaMychal. And that was at the what? What mark was that? Delete that as well. Let's see. 5:20 mark. They talked about JaMychal at the 5:20 mark. Shouldn't have downloaded it on that computer. Need to do that here. And I think what I'll do is I'm gonna go use the restroom, but at the same time,
Draymond, I don't know how long it's been.
Oops, that's Draymond. Did I upload Draymond? No. What? What is he doing, Rich? Okay. "24 more seconds." Okay. Okay, let's get Steve. Then they got DAIGNEAULT. Okay, we'll download Steve. Gonna have to cut that up. Steve, then DAIGNEAULT. Yeah. So I'm gonna play the end of Steve. Warriors tomorrow will not practice, but they will then fly to Portland. Okay, let's go. Let's get this done. Okay, let's pull up Steve. Throw that up there. Get you guys going on this. And then use the restroom while I got Steve up there. Let's see. Let me go T minus 2 minutes. 3:58. There. Let's do this.
Of the team and the amazing.
Oops.
As I said, it was a feel good game for a lot of people, and that just really fuels everybody. So hopefully we can keep that going.
You had Kuminga in the starting lineup. Obviously, it started not so great, but they did settle it down, and they played very well in the start of the second half. What was the idea there, and might you stick with this?
The idea was just to get a little more spacing. Without Steph, it's tougher to play two bigs together. With Draymond and Loon, Steph's the guy who takes care of spacing and sort of negates any spacing issues that you have offensively with his shot making. Klay too, of course. But we just thought without Steph, we'd start JK and then bring Loon off the bench just to give us a little more spacing and scoring punch offensively.
What are you seeing for JaMychal that's been so different and why he's been so effective now as opposed to the first month or so?
Well, I think, I didn't do a great job with him early in the season, putting him in positions to succeed. And I think now our rotation is much more settled. I think he feels much more comfortable with the group around him, and our bench play in general has just gotten much better since early in the year. So as that has happened, as guys like Donte and Ty Jerome and JK have solidified roles, JaMychal has really kind of settled in along with them.
You guys sent out a news release earlier today that said Ryan Rollins is getting shut down for the rest of the year. What are you hearing on that, and what are your thoughts on his rookie season overall?
Yeah, he's getting foot surgery. This was something that we knew he might have to do. It was a question of whether it was going to happen during the season or after, and we opted for right now to get him prepared for the summer, and he should recover well. And we're very high on Ryan. Got a lot of ability, and this was a great learning experience this year, his rookie season. Thanks, everybody.
Don't worry, I'm back. Okay. So that last question was about Ryan Rollins. Maybe I can just stick that in at the next one. Okay. Do you guys know anything about that kettle thing that Klay was talking about? I didn't really understand that part. Let's watch the rest of Draymond. Who's down for that? And I got to delete some files. This is ridiculous. I used to delete them right after each game, and because I was running out of space, and then I wasn't running out of space anymore, and then now I'm slow on deleting all of them now. So let's pick up where Draymond left off on us, which is let's see. 719. 352. Okay, so Draymond, the last thing Draymond said was have to do it collectively. Have to do it collectively. Okay.
Got to make sure everyone understands the importance of each possession.
You mentioned Jordan having understanding of what was going on in the game at the end to make sure you're trying to get to Klay, but he was doing that even before the end. What does that tell you is going on in his mind, that he's feeling it? He's a scorer. Like, he likes having the ball, but he's looking to get it to Klay.
Well, that's his next level of growth. He has the ball a lot for this team, and his next level of growth is understanding when you have the ball that much, the responsibility to get others involved. And he was there from the jump. When I say, it wasn't that he wasn't getting them involved the entire game, but at the end, he was just trying to force feed them. Everywhere he went, he was just trying to find them and get them the ball. And we've all been there. With Klay having one of them nights, we're all just trying to find them and get them the ball. And it causes some turnovers. And that's kind of what happened there at the end. But, when he was just allowing the game to come to him and playing a great floor game, which he did all night, he didn't turn the ball over. He made great passes. He made extra passes, and it was a beautiful game to watch him play.
What did you think of that play late in the second quarter where Klay kind of waved off Jordan and then dribbled to the corner and then shot that three over two defenders and kind of slapped his hand like it was a high percentage?
It was an awful play. It was an awful. But I knew, if you notice, I started running back as soon as he started going deeper to the corner. I knew what was coming. But we made up for it defensively, but it was an awful play. Very expected, though. Very expected.
You mentioned the importance, or making sure everyone understands the importance of every possession, and I think that's kind of been an issue this season with just not being able to string together a good decision and taking care of the ball and stuff like that. Is this time without Steph maybe help some of the team better understand the importance of those possessions?
You have to, so you either understand that now and play that way or we'll lose. And so, we want to make sure we kind of lead this team in a better position than we were in when Steph went out. I mean, that's the goal, and so understanding the importance of every possession is going to be key during this stretch. Because like I said, when Steph's out there, he can cover, he can make up for mistakes just with his scoring, with his shooting, with his presence on the floor. He covers some mistakes that you'll make. But he's not there to cover those mistakes now. And so you have to do it as a collective. And I think we did a good job of that tonight, and we have to keep doing that.
You said something a second ago. You said that when Klay is having one of those nights, one of those games, you've seen a lot of those games. What is it like when Klay gets on a heater like that?
I mean, for me, it's one or two things. Either go screen for him or look for him on the pass. But I understand the things that can open up when he's having that type of game. If you saw, later as the game went on in that second half, he started hitting the pocket. He started hitting slips, because that's the attention that he draws when he's having a game like that. But ultimately understanding that if you just get him the ball in the spaces where he likes to shoot, and when he got it going like that, it's not much else you need to do. Like I said, for me, sometimes it's either as a screener or a passer.
Great, thank you. Okay, what's next? Jordan Poole. Yeah. Let's do Jordan Poole. Where is it? Let's see. Where are you, Deadpool? Then we got DAIGNEAULT after that. Man, we scored 141 points. That's nuts. Without Steph, that is nuts. DAIGNEAULT talked for 10 minutes? No, 6 minutes. He's a good talker. He's good stuff. Klay's trainer, Charlie, knows him pretty well. Okay. Yep, got Jordan Poole coming up. And DAIGNEAULT. I want to put DAIGNEAULT with the end of Steve. So let me work on that over here. So if you'll give me a moment.
Bench play in general has just gotten much better since early in the year. JaMychal has really kind of settled in along with them.
You guys sent out a news release.
Okay. Okay. Let's go to Poole. Let's delete some of this. We'll just go with the whole thing of Poole. Post game. Poole podium video now on. But we'll just do it all over just to make it easier for me so I don't have to find out where we left off.
So this might be the best game they've ever seen you play. Did it feel like that for you? And why do you think it felt that good or looked that good?
Really efficient game from us tonight. Guys were knocking down shots. We got in a really good rhythm early. A lot of guys had big games. We were able to get a little bit of a rhythm and got a big win at home.
Do you ever into tonight? Steve said, with Steph out, you'd take on a little bit more of those point guard responsibilities. Or with 12 assists tonight, career high, are you actively thinking, I need to play more of that point, facilitating role?
Not necessarily. Still go out there and try to just play my game, I guess, be aggressive. The difference is with Steph being out, I see different coverages a little bit, like more help. a lot of rotations are coming over sooner, so just getting off the ball earlier, trying to find my guys in pockets and kind of put the defense in rotations, and guys are just able to find some of the seams tonight, whether it's a backdoor cut or guys just knocking down shots.
Jordan, what was your favorite dime tonight?
It's a great question.
Thank you.
Probably the offensive rebound pass to Loon. It's happened twice this year already. Loon missed the first one. JaMyche missed the second one. So today was Loon caught it.
Not the last one to Klay? The drive, fast break?
No.
It would help my story if you would have said it.
So he purposely said no because that was Marcus Thompson. He's always doing shenanigans, Marcus Thompson.
JP, how much growth do you feel in your game, like as a facilitator, maybe now compared to a couple months ago?
No different, honestly. Feels the same. Just like I said, guys were able to make shots tonight. We limited our turnovers a little bit, got off the ball early, got a good rhythm, a good cadence, and big win for us at home.
To follow, is it really just more about how the game unfolds?
Yeah. Being able to score the ball, being able to play make, being able to get my team involved, also still being aggressive and kind of being able to create my own shot. You gotta take what the defense gives you. With Steph out there, a lot of guys will help a little bit more towards him, giving me opportunity to kind of attack one-on-one, run through closeouts, etc. But when he's out, the defense is loaded up a little bit more, a little bit heavy pressure. So just trying to make the right read and just play off the defense, essentially.
Kind of to that, I mean, when Klay's in one of those zones, how much are you just thinking, where is he? How can I get him this ball?
Yeah. When he gets going early, he's such a threat that we just play off of him too, because we know that he'll be running around and we'll find that he's open. But once like Klay gets hot or Steph gets hot, teams start to help a little bit more. And then we're such a good cutting team off the ball, and the reads that we make and our offense really help that. And that was the case tonight.
Since Klay is almost always off the ball, how important is the timing of the pass and the placement of the pass? How important are those little factors in getting him the ball when he's hot?
Well, as a basketball player, personally, being a facilitator and a playmaker, just trying to put the ball in the pocket for anybody, whether it's Wiggs, Steph, Klay, hitting the pocket for Loon. You obviously want to try to give them a shot where they can just rise into it. But Klay's such an elite shooter, and he has such a quick release. Honestly, you just probably need to get him the ball, to be honest. Like I said, once he gets going, we were hitting him in the pocket a little bit today, giving him the passes with seams, and it was a beautiful display to watch.
All right, JP. I think we've done everything except DAIGNEAULT. So I'm just uploading that. I'm so happy to have I bought some dinner earlier. Man, now my internet is flowing freely and it's fast. I don't get it. It must be the MP4 thing. Interesting. I missed some of the parts of the stream. Oh, hey. Who else is still here? Well, 60 of us. Wow. I don't really know Ryan Rollins. Oh, he gets downhill quick. He's like not a poor man's, but a homeless man's Russell Westbrook. Okay. A very, very crude Russell Westbrook. homeless man's Russell Westbrook. A level below poor man's, which is my thing, and welfare man's. I don't know. I'm just trying to make something up. Let's see. Oh, Amy missed the announcement of Dean. It's okay. Let's see what else. JMike. All right. So we're about to finish. Oh, we got to do Mark Daigneault. So Daigneault, because we cover all the bases. Daigneault post game on. Who the hell does this stuff other than me? All right, let's see what words he had about the Warriors.
Paris Lawson Valley Sports. Coach, you got out to a strong start. Obviously, they were able to really take control of the game there. Just, were there any controllables that you saw throughout the night? And we know they can really light it up from the three-point line, but were there any controllables that you thought could have been at a higher level tonight?
I mean, certainly. I thought, to your point, the start was exactly what we needed on the road. I thought we controlled much of the first quarter, really good attacks, pretty good D. They had to make a lot of tough jump shots, but we didn't give them much easy in that first quarter. And then, credit them. They were really persistent with their pace, and they were really persistent offensively. Obviously, they shot it really well, and certainly went and got the game. They deserve credit for the win.
I wanted to ask about Aaron Wiggins. Just, he's obviously stepped into a spot start tonight, but seemed to give you some really valuable minutes. It seemed like he had a really good balance of aggressiveness, but also functionality. Just what did you think of that offensively from him tonight?
Yeah, he got off to a good start. He always is, he's always in that space. He's, got a really good floor game, really predictable player. You know exactly what you're getting. Consistent competitor, consistent with his team orientation, and played well offensively.
Yeah, Mark, when Klay is shooting the ball like that, I mean, it's something everyone's seen time and time again. What's it like to have to defend that? And at some point, is there like almost nothing more you can do?
Well, I mean, some of the early ones were on me. We were betting on our guards kind of pursuing him and, doing it with the guard. If you bring the big up there, it opens up a can of worms in other areas of the game. And as the game went on, we started to do that more and more and adjust that. But that's why they're a good team. They present dilemmas, and it's like if you try to do it with the guard, he's obviously a good enough shooter to do what he did in the first quarter and the second quarter. If you bring your big up, now you're in rotation against a really good passing team that really knows how to play against that. So obviously didn't have the right balance of it tonight, and that was the game.
Looked like Trey was really
That's a good one. Now you're in rotation against a good passing team. And that is at the, 145 mark or so?
He's obviously a good enough shooter to do, betting on our guards kind of.
Everyone's seen time and time again.
122.
What's it like to have to defend that? And at some point, is there
Let's listen to
almost
it
nothing
again.
more you can do?
Well, I mean, some of the early ones were on me. We were betting on our guards kind of pursuing him and, doing it with the guard. If you bring the big up there, it opens up a can of worms in other areas of the game. And as the game went on, we started to do that more and more and adjust that. But that's why they're a good team. They present dilemmas, and it's like if you try to do it with the guard, he's obviously a good enough shooter to do what he did in the first quarter and the second quarter. If you bring your big up, now you're in rotation against a really good passing team that really knows how to play against that. So obviously didn't have the right balance of it tonight, and that was the game.
Looked like Trey was really aggressive, trying to score the ball early. Is that something that you kind of want to see from him? Is he kind of, he's a score first guard. Like you want him to go out there and get those attempts up?
Yeah, I mean, never to the point of, stepping outside the team, but I didn't think he did that tonight. I give him a lot of credit. I don't think the season has gone the way that he imagined coming in. And, he's had minutes get, decreased. He had a little G League stint. And And at the end of the day, he's fighting right now and doing so the right way. He's really trying to do the right things. He's really trying to improve and zoom out and see the big picture. And I give him a lot of credit for it. And when a guy, is resilient and fights through the ups and downs of the season or of their career, we try to reward that. And I give him a lot of credit for how he's played the last couple games. He's had his head on straight, both ends of the floor. Like I said, he's really trying to get it done. He had a nice night tonight.
Mark, is there any chance Lou could play tomorrow night against the Lakers?
No, he won't play tomorrow.
Your team has done a great job bouncing back from bad losses. What do you expect tomorrow night from your team against LeBron and then the scoring and all that?
We'll focus on tomorrow. Obviously, this is obviously a opponent that deserves all of our attention. So at the end of the day, we're a growing team. And, the bigger the games are and the bigger the circumstances are, the more you have to limit distractions and keep your head down. And tomorrow will be a great test of that for our group. Looking forward to seeing how we respond.
I realize it's not just Lou that you're missing out there defensively, but when he has been that kind of the point man of that defense and tone setter for so long, what ways are you really missing him?
Well, we want to be 100% healthy at all times to have all the options. And if we wouldn't miss him in this circumstance, we wouldn't play him 30 minutes a night when he's available. And so there's a reason we do that. And it's because of his force defensively. And it's because of his fearlessness as a competitor, both ends of the floor. And I think he helps us on both ends. But at the end of the day, when you're missing people, they were missing a player tonight and it didn't seem to bother them. And we've been good, in terms of compensating for that at different points of the season, including this stretch without Lou. I think we've had a lot of moments where we've been really, really sharp on both ends of the floor, and that's our challenge when we're missing somebody. But certainly, when you're missing somebody, you miss them. Yep.
What did you see as the differentiating factors in your offense between in the first half keeping pace with Klay Thompson and with the Warriors going scoring as they did versus the second half when things were a little bit tougher for stretches?
Yeah, it started in the second quarter. We only had 16 points in the second quarter. I thought early on, it's a defense that, is experienced and they make you pass and they make you use multiple actions to crack them. And if you do that, you can get some good stuff. But we did it in the first quarter, and I thought we fatigued on that a little bit in the second quarter and in the third, where we didn't work as hard as we needed to get great shots. And against a team like that, you have to get great shots, especially on a night like tonight where they shot it like that. And, if we did that, we might have been able to keep pace with them a little bit more. But the combination of their shot making and our offensive, not being able to get the quality looks that they got, that's what we got.
So when you say fatigued on that kind of extra passing and creation in that way, do you mean like a literal physical fatigue, or is that what are you referring to?
No, I just thought, we've got to we're a growing team. We're learning lessons right now. And one of the lessons is you go against a defense like theirs that has a plan and is going to play to it. They played like a desperate team tonight. You've got to be able to stick with it through 48 minutes, through a lot of ups and downs and a lot of things happening in the game. And that's a lesson we can learn from tonight, because I think we did it early and drifted from it. That's probably a better way to put it. And we can't drift, if we want to, win a game against a team like that on a night like tonight where they played the way they did.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yep.
Anybody else?
Thank you, Coach.
All right. Thanks.
Cool stuff, man. I always love it's always worth it to listen to the post game of the opponent, because they get into what they have to go through against us, and listening to the let's do that diagnol. So listening to the opponents talk about the Warriors is always just such a learning experience. So I love talking about that and listening to them on that. Love it. I really love it. Let's see. KD to the Suns, don't know. Okay, let me finish up my Draymond post. What's a good quote from Draymond? What's my favorite quote from Draymond? Wow, JP talked for more than Draymond did? No, I just didn't have the end of it. Trying to make up for 50 points. Keep a pulse of the entire game. Make up for 50 points. Now we'll do make up for 50 points. Make up for 50 to 60 points. Dre on no Steph. It was actually a good quote in the second half of his interview that I didn't get to, and I can't remember what it was, but that's okay. We move on. Okay, what do we got, guys? Just this 1, 2, 3 time, I think. I know, huh? KD to the Suns. No! Kyrie to Dallas is already, that worries me a little bit. I mean, Dallas is going to be better. They have a higher ceiling now. And the only downside to that, I think, would be their defense and maybe they don't have as much spot up shooting because Kyrie doesn't necessarily just spot up shoot. So I'm thinking instead of just catch and shoot, he would catch and do something and we would be on our heels anyways, and we'd be expecting him to come at us. So in that case, that's the whole Houston Rockets, Daryl Morey 3 is greater than 2 theory, whereby Kyrie is more of a 2 than a 2-point shooter than a 3-point shooter. So that might be slightly easier to defend. I don't know. And the bottom line is that we just have to see. No one can really predict that, but you would expect them to get better. So that's my take on that. Dallas Mavericks have a higher ceiling now with Kyrie. But maybe the fact that he's not a spot up free shooter per se, and them losing two of those types of guys, Dinwiddie and DFS, maybe that actually makes it easier to guard them. Who knows? But none of us can really predict it. So we'll see. All right, next, the live stream. Oh, love it, love it, love it. Here, I gotta screenshot that. We're not gonna make it to 5 hours though. Net's trying to keep, yeah, they gotta do whatever they can. I know, you're here for the 1, 2, 3. I've got to do a breakdown one of these days. Sheesh. Okay, so just us. Let's do a high five, everybody. Justice 123 next live stream. Next live stream is Wednesday, 2/8 at 6:45 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. tip-off versus at Portland. See you guys. Thank you, DVD. Justice. All right. I'm going to go now. Amy and Dean with the hand pink waving, according to StreamYard. It's unable to do the emoji as you can do on YouTube. All right. See you, everybody. Thanks for being on. Justice 123.